Welcome to my music dojo. You know, I do that a lot when I open up the stream. I do the, and I'm referencing obviously kung fu movies. I mean, specifically, I'm doing the whole Matrix scene where Morpheus is like, but I can't help but every time I do that, I feel like I'm miming some sort of sex act where I'm supposed to touch the clitoris, but it must be at like an arm's length from me or something. I'm not quite clear, but every time I do that, a little teenager inside me goes, that's a clit or something, dude. And I'm like, yeah, hey, cut it out. I'm trying to be serious here. Every time. I don't know if I don't know if that's good or bad. Maybe I shouldn't have shared that. Maybe I should have, that was one of those inside thoughts. Oh, just a second here. I forgot to pull the thing over that makes me able to read. words of the people. Oh, god damn it, I hit the stupid camera. Son of a bitch. L.A. Ubuk, or Ubuk? How you doing? You're getting baked, or are we talking about me? Because it's like, that's every day. I don't even, well, sometimes, like, when I work, I won't smoke. It's alright. It's just kind of, I used to do that, like, I would go to work, and I wouldn't, but then it'd take me, like, 2 weeks to remember how to do stuff not stoned, and man, I quit that. Screw that noise. Screw that. Happy Saturday. I hope everybody's doing good. There's some great jams out there on the Twitch. I just caught our good friend Mr. X's jam earlier. He had a stream, it's about an hour ago, I guess. A half hour, something like that. And it was good times. Good stuff, as always. Mr. X always bringing it home. I think there's some other good stuff. Hey, hold on. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Firebrand coming in for that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, freaking hot. Right! Oh my goodness, oh my god, let me do the thing in the chat here. Fire! So good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were you up to this fine, fine day? Any cooking? Maybe some just straight chillin'? Some just chatting? Or as I like to call it, just rocking the fuck out. But they said it was too long and they didn't like the swears, so they changed it to just chatting. Something like that. I made it all up. No cooking today. No cooking tonight, my sugar. No cooking tonight. Not like CCR? I can't remember. No cooking tonight, mama. No cooking tonight. Just a 12.5-hour stream? Let's go. Let's go. What did you do in your stream? What were you up to? I'm gonna grab a drink really quick. I just realized I forgot to grab my favorite beverages. Stay hydrated. I hooked up a setup on the side of the camper and replaced some of the interior lighting. Nice. Nice. So, a renovation stream. Repair and renovation. That's cool, mate. That's cool. Then I streamed music and played some Diablo 2 on the cap card. The cap card? I don't know what that is. Speaking of Diablo, though, I am, like, been addicted to Path of Exile. I keep playing that. I, like, downloaded it because it was free and stuff, and I was it was going to run on the Mac. It doesn't run at all very well on the Mac. So I just started playing it on my PC, and yeah, it's a Diablo style game in every sense, but man, that game is fun. I've created like 2 characters so far, actually 3, but that one I just started on the PlayStation because I wanted to see what it was like to play it on the PlayStation. I'll probably get Path of Exile 2 eventually, but I'm kind of cool with 1 right now. I'm like, what's wrong with 1? You know, what's wrong with 1? 1 is good. Why do you need a second one? Why don't you use the first one, then move the second one? I don't know why I'm channeling Jackie Gleason, but that's what that was. What class? So I created like a sort of the first character I made was just a kind of a tank, and so I liked the tank character. But then I found a guide, and I could create like what was it? Basically like a they called it a juggernaut character, but it's basically just a tank-like character. Lots of armor, lots of damage, not a lot else, that kind of thing. And but I started a lightning wizard character too, and I think I kind of liked that. I only leveled it up a little bit, but I kind of liked that. I was like, maybe I should switch to a ranged character instead of just going in and just obliterating everybody up front and then walking away. Alex over on YouTube, welcome in. Love the setup, man. I'm building a cyberpunk expo in my city. Inspire a lot. Let's go. The jams should help it. I really feel like this patch we built is very it's very Blade Runner-y sounding. I don't know which Blade Runner though. Like there's a little bit of the old, a little bit of the new, a little bit of Dune thrown in there for some reason. But you know, similar veins, just different arm. Anyways. I have the same problem of purchasing sequels before I beat the original. Yeah. I mean, it's not a very expensive game, so the longer I wait to get it, the cheaper it can conceivably be. So I'm cool with that. Who knows? I might just like. There's certain programs I've noticed, like pinball effects. So you can get that game. It's just pinball effects, but there's also a pinball effects 3. I don't think there's a 2. I don't know what the fuck happened, but they are the same and not the same. So like they basically use 2 completely different engines to do the game. Like 3 is all Unreal Engine, and then I don't know what the other one is. I believe that's like an in-house developed one. And they still release stuff for both tables, or both platforms, both systems. And arguably, Pinball Effects is better because it has way more tables than 3. 3's nice because it has like some unique tables because they only developed them for 3. They didn't bother to do a dual development or anything like that. But like older tables, they're almost all for like all the old tables, the old recreations are all on Pinball Effects, the original. So it's kind of this weird scenario where they look like they're sequels, but they're not. I mean, you kind of need both. They do have similar games, like they have a big overlap, but it's not the same game. It plays slightly different between the 2 systems. So you can play Attack from Mars, excuse me, on Pinball Effects 3 and play it on Pinball Effects, and the game's different. The way the ball reacts, the way the rubbers, it's really, really close. But like one thing with VPin that you notice is that you start to catch the patterns. You're like, okay, when this always is going to be this way, because it's so consistent. Like a real game, the exact same thing happens. Sometimes it takes a little bit longer to find it because there's other nuances, but in VPin, it's just the game as it is intended. So that's all removed, and you start to notice these like patterns and whatnot that you'll do. And in between Pinball Effects and 3, the patterns are different. Like just the opening up shot in the Getaway, Getaway is a good example. The opening shot in Getaway behaves very differently between the two platforms, Pinball Effects 3 and OG. Anyways, I think I talked way too much about that. That's called a tangent. A tangent, contingent on my tangents. Unreal is yeah. Well, I was talking about that too. Like, it's really cool. This whole marketing thing, or I don't know how you'd really call it, if it's marketing or if it's just a different way to sell something. But I love companies that do things like what Epic does with Unreal, where you can download that thing and it's completely unlocked. Everything's there. And because of that, it becomes ubiquitous with, whoa, was that I didn't see what that was. What the hell, where's the thing? That's just some spam. Anyways, that totally derailed my thought. Oh yeah. So it becomes ubiquitous, and then like you have all these people that are effectively trained. You can sell training courses on it. You can make money on the back end in different ways. There's all these packets. There's like a library packets that you can buy. Let's say you're making a shooter and you need gun cocking sounds or gun mechanic sounds, Foley effects. You can buy a set of that on their store for like $5 or $10. You use it in perpetuity. There's no licensing. There's nothing like that. It's a one-time deal, and you can put that in your game. Things like that. That's all really cool, and then you basically become the de facto system because everybody knows it so well, and because they didn't have to pay. It's kind of like it's what you always saw with programs like Photoshop back in like the early aughts and so forth, and maybe even late 90s. You had all these people that learned Photoshop from a cracked version that they got, or their nephew or whatever, niece got, whatever. Someone got it for them, and that's how they learned it. Unupdatable and all the old version or whatever. But they'd learn the software, and then they could be able to apply that when they went to school and studied it further, or just bailed on it. And they're like, I just use it to make flyers for my my Hot Wheels collection parties. That was a little specific on it. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. I couldn't read it. I thought the text color was the same as your name on the screen, so I thought a minute it had wronged you. It's the Adobe Acrobat of you, I guess. But anyways, there's other softwares that do things like that. I think it's a good way to go. And they also make their money from licensing. So if you actually use it in a production, they make money. And I don't know if any of it is true, but my argument, or my best guess, my observation, my belief is that big companies like Adobe and Microsoft and things like that, when it comes to licensed software, I'm very curious how much of that is business licenses for corporations and companies versus private licenses for Joe Schmoes, you know? Because I have this really strong belief that the business one is where it probably accounts for this, you know, I don't know, anywhere from 50, 60, 70, 80, 90%, something insane. It has to be. Versus the private licenses, it probably accounts for like such a tiny fraction that companies like Epic can go, you know what? We can lose money on that 10% and we're going to gain it back in the 90% from these business licenses and all these projects that it's involved in. We'll always get a little piece of that from everything sold. So, and there's no real investment on their part other than software development. You know, they don't have to invest in this movie that uses that technology and becomes a flop at the box office. No skin off their back. They didn't invest anything. They didn't have to do anything. They just kept developing the software for the 20 other movies that are going on or 50 other projects that are going on with it. I don't know. It seems like a really smart move to me. I wish more companies would adopt that method, because it just seems like a lot. It just makes more sense, you know. If you had businesses, if you just had business licenses, and that was it, yeah, you get some piracy, you get people getting, you know, the personal versions or whatever. But companies like Microsoft and you know, all these big Disney, whatever, you know, they're all gonna buy legit copies. You know, they're not gonna have like, you know, Tom, I figured out how to save the corporation hundreds of millions of dollars. Piracy. Well, Johnson, that's fantastic. You know, no one, that's never gonna happen. They're just gonna pay that. They're just gonna, you know, pay that bill, and that money can go into the bellies of everybody at the software company making it. Anyways, all right, I'm rambling. Let's get into Jamtown life here. I think we kind of have found a little bit of a way to get Spacestation to kind of play nice. My buddy last night was over and he was tinkering around, and I don't think he knew what he was doing, but he kind of inadvertently created this kind of cool patch. It kind of works. That's why you should always listen to people who don't know what they're talking about. Sometimes they've got interesting shit to say. In this instance, he didn't know what knobs he was tweaking. Well, I told him, but I don't think he got it. But it worked out. Between the two of us, we were able to create that kind of, I don't know what you call it. It reminds me of something. Oh, Caterpillar, welcome in. How you doing? I've got the chat down here in the chair so I can read it and not feel like a fool. Gets all its switches to unlicensed OSs on all of our main. Yeah, there you go. I saw someone release a new zine for DIY synth stuff. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know. What's a zine like in 2025? I don't even know what. I'm gonna get some food. Yeah, Fire. Thanks for the raid. Stay Guile, and hope to see you again soon. We'll be streaming for a while tonight, so it should be good. Okay, so it's okay, huh? I'll have to check it out. Circuit punk. I like the theme already. A little bit of it'll fucking work. Chill, brah. little bit of Look Mum kind of ethics. Yeah. Cool. I like that cat's vibes. I like the fact that he's kind of, I think because of his approach and how he shows things, you know, they're pretty simple. I know he kind of gets into a bunch of jibber jabber, but you know, he's still very relatable, I think, to a lot of people, and I think I'm positive he gets a ton of people into electronics, which, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I watched a video years and years ago where he reviewed, let me see if I have it, yeah. Because I wanted to buy one of these, which I did, obviously I have one. So this is like a Rolly C-board. It's pretty cool. It's a keyboard, but like it's squishy, so you can press down. It also has positional, so you can like bend and so forth depending on where you place it. What's really fast, what's actually kind of an unintended really awesome thing about it, is that the keys end up all landing down. So you have your sharps down here, and now to me, it looks like a guitar. So I kind of, unfortunately it's not stacked strings, which would make it really dope, but it's a little bit easier for me to play, if that makes any sense. I really should have learned how to play up here, but it fucks with me too much. So playing down here is kind of nice, and you get some good jams from it. I was curious about buying this because I thought it looked really cheap, and it was really expensive, you know? And then I saw a video where Look Mum, they ripped it apart, like took a knife and everything, and they were beating it with a goddamn hammer and stuff, and it was still working. They eventually, I think they lost Bluetooth and they had to plug it in, and then and at one point it like completely died, and they're like, oh, and then he like pulls the screwdriver out that he was hammering into it, and then all of a sudden it came back, and they're like, yay! It was like so hilarious. But it made me realize this thing is really, really tough. I mean, yeah, you really have to really, really try to break it. And then when I bought it, I realized, yeah, it's actually pretty sturdy. I wish it was a little heavier on the bottom, or maybe had some better feet. But that was my first real introduction into Look Mum. I'd never really seen any of his videos before, and I watched that, and you know, it was cut up. It wasn't the whole time they were trashing it, but there were just so many like, this guy seems all right. This guy's pretty fun. I like him. He's cool. Oh, and as a side note, extended streams can get a little strange. I ended up drawing a face on my toe and hosted part of the stream with my toe talk. Okay. Thanks for the warning. I saw them perform surgery on one of those. Yeah. I think we saw the same thing. You got the light block? I went into this quite deep because I was going to use it as my live rig because I needed like a little keyboard, and I got both of these. Here's an issue with this, which I don't think they ever fixed, is so the table that you're on, you can't put extra feet on these. You have to use the feet that are there because any height difference, it won't work. And then if your surface bends in any way or you press a little bit too hard, it will disconnect the connector here. It's kind of stupid. It's kind of annoying. I was thinking about just setting it up, but it would be expensive with like wireless USB or wireless MIDI to each unit and just treat them as two separate objects. Or just using, I don't know, just using them separately, like having one do keys and then having another one break out to a separate FH2 or something like that to give me X, Y, Z. But I just kind of got tired of it. I need to think about what I want to do with that thing because it doesn't really do anything. I might loan it to my buddy for a bit. Joe talks like Ted talks. Atropius, hey, I got the, it's fun that you get working without a PC. Yeah, I mean, it was good. I needed a keyboard back then. Now I don't really care to have a keyboard. It's not important. Yeah, I remember that. It does do the Bluetooth, and I had to... I think at the time, I haven't looked at it lately, but at the time there wasn't like an inexpensive way to sync it. And I'd have to go into MIDI instead of to CV. I don't know. It just got tired. It is what it is. Anyways. I'm sure they will. we got up in here? Hold up, what up? Shake it, baby. You got it. just gonna let this play out for a minute. Wow. Wow. Thank you so very much. And yeah, you just followed. I'm not making that up. I remember that part. Wow, mate. Let me... Welcome in, Nystata. I just realized I'm way behind on chat. Atrophius. Okay. Cheers. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. This is sparkling water, but you know, still good. Still good for you. Wow, thank you so much. That's awesome. Well, welcome into the channel. That's a great way to ingratiate yourself. You going to bed soon? Hey, no worries. I started this stream later than I wanted to. I kind of stayed up later than I should have, and really didn't get as much rest as I wanted to, so it just kind of went that way. Computer Yogi, welcome in. Magissimo, welcome in as well. Damn, that's awesome. Well, let's go. Well, we'll take a little second here. I'll just tell you what we're doing here. We're an electronics channel. Normally, we're making this stuff. We're all about DIY. We got a modular synth over here that we call Jamtown that we've built, I don't know, more than half of it on the stream, probably about 60%. And then we have our other unit to the side of it, Spacestation, which is over here. Damn! Whoa! Magissimo! Holy shit, mate! Holy crap!
Gizmo gifted a tier 1 sub to call.
Mates! Thank you so much. This is awesome. Let's go, let's go.
Ben Gizmo gifted a tier 1 sub to create a creepy.
Oh, I miscounted. I thought there was 4. Let's go, mate. Let's go. This is awesome. Really appreciate it, guys. Oh, is it basketball free-for-all or is it regular basketball? Oh, so it's regular basketball. So just put exclamation point join and you'll get into the game of games. The way it works is really simple. I'll explain it to you. There's gonna be 2 points on the screen here. One's gonna be your launch point, one's gonna be the basket. You have to go up and into the basket. You have to arc into it, but you can bounce off the walls and stuff like that. You put 2 numbers in, and you put them in as quickly as you can. The first number is your angle from 0 to 180, and then the other one is the amount of force from 1 to 100 or whatever. I think it tells you in the rules, but that's all there is to it. It says join red, join blue. You can do whatever. It's gonna auto shuffle people anyways, so exclamation join will just get you in automatically. Let's go. What? Yeah, red team is definitely MVPs. MVP. There's not a lot of P's. It's just one MV, no P's. Well, I guess MVP P's of MVs or SMDs. See, 2 seconds. All right. Oh, I should have mentioned YouTube can join in too. If there's anybody watching on YouTube. Too late now, but that's my bad. All right, do we have 2v2, it looks like? Perfect game. All right, guys. The true enemy is lag. So get your numbers in as fast as you can. If it'll take, you know, however many seconds for that to complete, don't even wait for the animation. If you don't think it's gonna make it, go ahead and jot in your next number that you think like, oh, I overshot it, let me do this. Jot that in as fast as you can because it's already happened. And the game is just waiting for your next input. So you don't have to wait for all that. You could just beat lag. There we go, right out of the gate. Aqua Funka Bootylicious, Booty Wop. I always add some extra parts to there, don't I? Coming in with that first point for red team. All right, now this one's a tricky one. Your point is over here. Your guy is over there. Mike, over on YouTube. I'm a real Bala. Let's see. Oh. Let's see, is anybody, we got Ben, we got Computer Yogi, we got Agfa and ST. Okay, so yeah, everybody's putting them in. Yeah, fast as you can. I'm gonna score this Space Jam. Mr. X is in the house. Welcome in, Mr. X. We got level 4 hype train in effect with a game of basketball. But the game's already started, unfortunately, so you can't join in. You can only tell them what they're doing wrong. Mike over on YouTube, sorry, manipulating 2 data points isn't as satisfying as manipulating infinite quantum entanglement. Real basketball, no offense. None taken. I think it bears very little resemblance to its namesake. Intentional or not, I don't know about that part. Let's go. Level 4, 15 subs, guys. Thank you so much. That was really awesome. Thank you again for the gift subs. How you doing, Mr. X? Your stream was fantastic. I was listening to it as I was setting up. Every now and then he gets these fart nudes. lightning when you shoot a basket. The path created not to the spot from the basket. Like lightning starts from the ground. I feel like that was some new form of haiku. It's called New Haiku. Get with it. 22, 5, 3. Oh, damn. Red team pulling ahead. 4 minutes left on the clock. Easy shot here, really anyone's game. Everyone swinging and missing. Whoa, that was a crazy one right there. Damn. One went over the rainbow. Let me shoot, shoop-a-doop. And noop, noop-de-noop. We got another one, and maybe not today. Not today. Not this one. And that was too short. Not the famous rapper Too Short. We discussed him last week. Absolute rap icon. With many of his songs talking about pimping. Ah, there we go. Blue team tying it up. 3 minutes left on the clock. First team to make it to 7 wins. But we might burn out the clock on this one. That second shot took a long time. Oh, that was gonna be close. Maybe they can dial it in time. Oh, hey, no, no. No. And there we go. Oh, there's that lag again. Not your teammates, the lag. Blue team pulling ahead with little over 2 minutes left on the clock. Still enough time for red team to pull out and win this one. And there we go. There's that quick point they need. Still anybody's game now, tied up. Little under 2 minutes. No sudden death. I don't think. Can't remember if it does sudden death. Oh, learning that cruel rule that you cannot come from underneath. This is going to be a tricky one because you can't see where it's going. You're going to have to use the walls. And you're going to miss half of what your arc is doing. Oh. We might have it dialed in. Are they going to need to go further? Are they going to need to go less? What is going to pull that in? 1 minute, 20 seconds left on the clock. Whoever makes this most likely will tie. There it is, blue team pulling up 5 points. Minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Can red team clutch it and pull ahead, or as blue team score the winning point right there? Let's find out. This one's an easy one, so we might still have it. Let's see. And no. Let's try again. And no. 45 seconds on the clock. Blue team trying to seal this up with another point. Red team wanting to come ahead. See if there is sudden death. Oh no, wait. There it is, blue team pulling out. 1 more point from pulling this game. 20 seconds left on the clock. Let's see, red team still has a tiny bit of hope of at least tying it up, getting into sudden death. Can they do it? By making, looks like it's not gonna happen. 9 seconds. That was a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have our winner. Blue team with Mangizmo and Gizmo being the MVP. Nice. I don't know why I added an extra syllable in there. I like to do that. It makes me feel like a big man. Yeah, definitely. You can definitely snipe. Steal people's moves. That is a legit strat. I learned it from watching you. I learned it from watching you. Streamers who use strats have viewers that use strats. Strats. They're not just guitars. That was dumb. I think it's dumber that my head's behind this box. All right, I feel like we've extended Thank you for those 15 bits, Computer Yogi. I forget, those things have little bits attached. 80 bits. Chaser, welcome in. Over on YouTube. Uh-oh. Let's fucking go. Damn, we got a lot. Thank you so much. Whimsical Ravioli with the unprecedented 41 months. Only I knew what unprecedented meant. Ah, scheiße. God damn it. There we go. Kind of have this groove going. Kelton, welcome in. That song was called Thumbtack Up My Anus, parentheses, hyperbolic remix. Oh shit. Alcadroid over on the YouTube. Let's fucking go indeed. Says that the connection's a little nasty. I'm seeing it on the thingy. I hope it's not too terrible. That's the wrong camera. I'm supposed to go to this rude boy. Right. It's the only song I know. Well, hello, Mr. Chompers. Would you like to be praised and loved in front of the internet? Meow to you too, buddy. Do you want to, bud? Meow. What's up? Meow. What is it? Oh. Didn't you get food? You just want attention? Yeah, you wandered in. You're trapped now. Now you're gonna have to say hi. That'll teach you to visit me when you want stuff. How are you doing, my little buddy? I know, you want down. I'll let you down. You're a good sport, though. Never forget. Remember the Titans. Remember the Titans. Yeah, it's Mr. Chompers. He's got short, stumpy legs. Because he's a munchkin. Or he did a lot of drugs. I don't know which one it is. Did some, like, body-enhancing drugs. It enhanced all of his body, but not his limbs. So, something like that. Could be. I mean, I'm just speculating. I really don't know. He's never formally come, out about juicing. But I've seen him go after that wet food a few times, kind of with abandonment. Anyways. Yes, always a good visit when Mr. Chompers visits. I'll check on his food. I'm gonna probably get some coffee going here in a bit, because it's almost coffee time. Look at my heart there, 109. I don't know what that's about. Nothing, right? There we go, see. Now I'm calming it down. Lower, lower. Boop, 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 boop. Let's see, 80 something. 80 something. Boop, 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 boop. Hey, look at that. I can control my heart rate. There are Zen masters, yogi masters that spend their entire lives figuring out that they just needed biofeedback so that they would be able to know what it is, and then they could do it. The way they're doing it was lame. Slow and inconsistent. I wish I had the line of, for some reason it didn't get the line of where he says the fingers on the left hand and the fingers on the right hand. It doesn't say that part, and I really want that part. But, it's not happening. Warm-ups indeed. Speaking of warmed up, how warm is it in here? Oh, it's actually not too bad. It's 83.3 degrees. In non-freedom units, that is 28.5. That's actually not too bad. I didn't see what the weather's supposed to get to today. Let's find out with the good old sum of human knowledge. Oh! What fantastic news. It's not supposed to get really hot today. Or the rest of the week. It looks like we're going back to nice, chilly weather. Awesome. I did not want to turn my AC on and stuff just yet. I did, but I regret it. So, kick ass. Yeah, like after dark, I'm just gonna open up. Last night, I went out last night. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you guys. I'll tell you guys a little story, but but right before I left, like Mrs. Heresy was like, she pulled the trash cans in or put them out or one of those things, and she's like, it's really nice outside. She opens the window and the doors, and we have like screen doors, and like the most refreshing air blew in. I told Mrs. Heresy about the whole German, was it I forgot what it's called, Luftlassen, where they open up the windows and let the room air out, no matter how cold or hot it is. And I was like, yeah, we're kind of, I can see why this is a good idea. This is nice. But I ended up going out and didn't really get to enjoy the house cooling down until I got home later, but it was pretty late. But I had a really good time. I got to grind some pinball, and I played a lot. I played for like a couple hours, and oh, I needed it. It felt so good. It was a good time grinding. The place I like to go to, they just recently, it took me a while to figure out what was going on. They got 2 of the new Dungeons and Dragons games from Stern. And if you haven't heard about this or anything, it's actually really, really cool. The pinball game, I can't remember its the full name of it, but either way, it's the only one out that's there. But they have 2 of them. One's like the regular one you get, and then they have the LE, the premium one, which has like a lot of little extras. But it's really, really. Michael Dorn does one of the voices. There's a bunch of other famous actors and actresses that do the voices, and different characters. I just can't think of it. You have to look it up if you really give a shit. It's on Stern's website. They have like a list of all the voice talents they got, and he does a great job too. His voice is super bassy. You can feel it all bassing up in that thing. It's great. But the game's like really fun. Like you have little dungeon levels, so you'll get to a dungeon level and you'll have to pick which direction to go. And then once you do, you have to run in. You get an encounter, and you have to beat the encounter by hitting these targeted shots, which are usually pretty easy shots. I mean, for the most part, like everything's way up on the field, so it's pretty much your distance game, like trying to hit shots from far away, which I prefer. They're a little bit, I think, more forgiving to hit shots from far away than really close up. And yeah, you do that to attack, and like there's a what are those called? A locked ball. And so when you hit it, it bounces the ball and it'll hit a sensor. That's your critical hit, and it's like right between 2 targets. So you'll hit this crit hit pretty regularly, even if you miss what you were trying to do for a regular shot. So it's super fun that way, and it deals a whole bunch of damage. You can see it on the little video screen, like, oh shit, well I should hit this way because it does like 10 HP of damage. I'm gonna keep doing that because these are only doing 6 and 7. So you can plan a strategy out, and the whole game like goes on and on with this whole theme like that. Like you're building up, like your character, you have all these different archetypes that you can choose, the classic ones and whatever, and you build that character up. I don't know if it resets, so the game will reset every Sunday, and it'll wipe out everything, and it'll start a new dungeon and everything, because the dungeon is the same no matter which machine you play it, for the week. And then it'll rebuild it, and it's all procedurally generated, I guess, and I think it's unique each time that you come up, so you can figure it out and so forth, and map it and whatnot if you want. I don't know, it's I had like 2 characters, like a wizard and a paladin, and like the wizard I really wanted to level up because he was kind of fun, but the paladin like is my game. Like every time I use the paladin, I would get like these really good scores, because your characters and their levels are how your scoring works, or different parts of the scoring work. It's so cool. I was like, I could play this for a really long time and not get tired of it. I basically would play, like the way they work is it's $1 a game, but if you put $2 in, you get 3 games. So I would just do that over and over to get 3 games, and I would play 3 games, and if any extra credits I got for high score or anything like that, I'd play those out. But that only happened like once or twice, and then I'd walk away, so I wasn't hogging it up. But I kept seeing everyone else playing this other game, and then I realized it's the exact same game. It's just the LE instead of the base version or whatever. And so I played that one, and I discovered all my characters were there, and like this dungeon that I was trying to map, it's the same, and I was like, oh wow, so everything carries over? That's fucking cool, man. Super fun game. It should be, I get the impression it's going to be pretty popular. We'll see though. It should, I'm thinking it's going to be something you're going to see in a lot of pinball places, whatever they're called. Pinball halls. I hope I said hi to you, Alcatroid, over on YouTube. I just realized, I think I did just a minute ago. I'm so bad at reading YouTube chat. I apologize, YouTube. It's YouTube's fault. I blame them. The tubes. Those filthy, filthy tubes. Nah. It's also my bad reading skills. But yeah, it was good. And then I'm trying to remember, was there any other... I don't think there was any other cool new games there that I ran into. Nah, pretty much I just grinded out on my favorites. I did play the Looney Tunes game because here, I'm gonna sit down. That was like last time I was there, it was like they just got it, so it was really popular. Everybody was playing it, so I didn't really get a chance. But now. Oh, Will, I don't know why I missed your question. I'm sorry, man. I don't like iced coffee. So I usually just eat it hot. Eat it hot, drink it hot. Alcadroid over on YouTube, how are you, mate? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I kind of overdid it a little tiny bit last night. Not so much the drinking, but I've been eating like apparently the most garbagey food to exist or something. What was it, the day before yesterday, like Mrs. Hearsey and I, we were like, our stomachs were not, you know, we were hurting, and like she was blamed me because I made dinner the night before, and I made what the hell was it, like breakfast sausage, but I drained the grease. I cooked it separately, and I drained the grease, and then I had eggs, and then I put them on buttermilk biscuits, and it was delicious. It was really good. I ate it until I kind of went blind in one eye. It was really yummy. But then later, the pain began. And yeah, it was pretty rough. I'll spare you the details, but it was not a good move on my part. And then I don't know, yesterday I was like, I need to stop eating so much, so I'm gonna try to lighten my eating again, and so I just ate potato chips. I mean, that was fucking smart, right? Yeah. Eggs in this economy. So I went and I already had the eggs, and I actually got them pretty cheap, but but you know, they're gonna go bad, so I had to cook them or lose them. So cooked them. They weren't it's a long story. I was at the store, and I did see regular eggs, and yeah, they were like $8 for a dozen, and I was like, ugh, I'll wait. Yeah, well, it was scrambled eggs, and I used butter on both as like an oil. But I don't know. It didn't work. I messed up again. I'm not very good at cooking. I've been realizing this ever since COVID. Like, you know, I started cooking a bunch during COVID, and like, we just, you know, do that, and then when, you know, when you start to be able to go back out to the, you know, restaurants and stuff, I remember going out, and I hadn't eaten anything but my own cooking for like a year or so. Let me tell you how wonderful that food tasted. It was like dying and finding out that they have really good food in the afterlife. It was kind of like, it was so good. I ate so much food, and I kept going out and eating, and I realized, like, I'm not a good cook, and even though I love my wife very much, she's not much of a cook either, and we're both really not good at cooking. We both think we are, too. Like, I've noticed we both are under the illusion that we're good cooks, but we both don't like the other's cooking. We both are like, well, all right, at least I don't have to cook. So, yeah, we've kind of quit. We usually just order food. It's an unhealthy action. I'm in the same, yeah, exactly. So, I had to cook them, and they were good. We ate them all.
No!
I regret nothing.
No! God, please, no! No! No!
Who was that? I can't see. Oddball, of course. Why didn't I think? How you doing, Oddball? Good to see you. Time to up the cooking game. I could, you know, I really could. I think I understand the fundamentals of cooking, and I'm just all thumbs, you know. It's just like, you know, I get a lot of things. I don't know. I think it's just like it's like any skill. If you let it sit to the wayside for too long, you have to, like, there's a learning curve. You have to re-summit or whatever. Yeah, actually, I got stuff to make a salad. I make some pretty yummy salads. This restaurant I like, they have a pasta salad, and it's really, really good. It's bow tie pasta and spinach, and the spinach is just baby spinach. It's a bed, and then you've got your bow tie, and then you've got all your favorites. You know, black olives, camelata, whatever. I can never say it unless I'm looking at the word. And then feta, and I'm trying to remember all the ingredients. I think some green olives as well, and dude, I'm drawing a blank. But it's you know what? I could just tell you what it says on their fucking menu, because that's how I'm gonna roll, boy. Let's see, it's alright. Here's their salads. Pasta salad, here we go. Bow tie pasta, feta and Parmesan, sun-dried tomatoes, that's what I was forgetting, artichokes, Kalamata olives, roasted red peppers and red onions, Served over fresh spinach with a choice of white balsamic or lemon pesto. I like to put like a Greek dressing on it, like an oil dressing, to wet it. But yeah, that's what I need to go get. Actually, I forgot to get. Oh shit, that's weird. Oh, even weirder. I need to get some onions and artichokes. Yeah, it's a good salad, and it's I like eating it. You know, it's not. I like antipasta salads too. I know they're not probably the healthiest, but I mean, it's still, you're getting a lot more greens than you are meat. You know. Puts the chicken in the cinnamon. Bork. How you doing, Oddball? Good to see you, by the way. I think you might have already answered that. You burn salad? Oh, man. Yeah, Mrs. Hersey would have a lot. No, actually, she's... never mind. I'm not gonna dunk on her cooking skills with her not here to defend them. Antipasta. Yeah. It, like, once I discovered antipasta salad, I love it, but it's always really expensive whenever you order them from a restaurant. It's like, I mean, it's like a $15 salad. You're like, fuck you, man. I'm not eating a $15 fucking salad. That's not $15 worth of fucking shit. Come on. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's another argument. But there is spinach in there. Really, you've got a lot of starches and spinach, you know, from the pasta, I guess. But, like, I don't care about those things. I'm not trying to, like, cut pasta and starches out of my diet or breads out of my diet or anything. I might try that one day, but that's not my thing. I'm just trying to eat a little bit healthier. You know, it's like really basic shit. Like you're saying, like have salads, cook for yourself more, stuff like that. I'm like, I just need to do that. I don't need to be drastic. But I have become addicted to garbage food. It's so fucking good. So fucking good. There's this restaurant. I don't know if it's always been here or what, but it's like my favorite. It's Culver's. They literally have a thing called the Butter Burger. It's so fucking good. And yeah, Culver's and or Culverts. I don't know. And I love it. And they sell cheese curds, and they're one of the few places that has fried cheese curds as a side. And they're pretty good. Also, they have the best onion rings. And they have these pretzel bites that are really good. And I am not kidding when I say that I order the Butter Burger and then I order all those sides I just told you about. Now, I dress it up that I'm going to share it with the missus, and I do. But she doesn't really want that much, so I end up getting most of it, and I get really sleepy after I eat it all, and I usually take a nap. All these things are terrible. I know. But they're also very fun. This is very bad. Right. 3 for me, 1 for the lady. Here you go, ma'am. Yeah, that actually sounds really good. It's not Culver's night, though. It's Saturday I don't think we're gonna eat any Culvers tonight. We gotta save it till like Monday or Tuesday. You know, those are good nights. How you doing, Mornax, by the way? Good to see you. I'm just taking a quick little break here. We're gonna get back into jamming. We've kind of got this wild patch going on the space station. It was kind of a weird, happy accident. I like what it does, and I like the Congo bongos. We could. I was thinking about bringing in. So we have the tinkles going. That's hard panning, but I'm like, man, why don't we just bring in? You know, we have a few channels left. Why don't we bring in the bongos, and then we'll have like more of a drum circle of Inhuman Drums, which is the name of my rhythm and blues album I'm putting out. Sid Heresy, Inhuman Drums. It's mostly covers of like Isley Brothers songs. It's not very good, honestly. I don't have the range. But the studio wanted me to bust one out, so here we are. Paying 80% royalties to the Isley Brothers estate, which isn't even a human being. It's just a company that owns the rights. Anyways, we're chilling in the at the Jamtown rest stop. Yes, but there is no glory hole here, sadly. We're working on getting one put in, though. We'll call it the Ultimate Glory Hole. I think it's a good title. Let me get some... How are we doing? Let me get the water going here. Get a fresh beverage. And also, let me check on what Mr. Chompers was complaining about. See, make sure he has enough food. He's got plenty of food. He's not starving. He said he was dying of starvation. He also said no one loved him, so I should have known. It's just a pity party. A pitiful pity party, really, particularly. Oh. What are we doing the breaks? Makes a lot of... I forgot everything. Oh yeah, I was gonna put some bongos in because we have room. Well, we'll just make it sloppy. Nice and sloppy. We'll do this one. I can't remember which one works better. I wish I had, oh, no, whatever. Oh, cable. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna put, we're gonna do our mixing. I don't know, I guess we can do a fast one. I need another jumper like cable here. They're all on the goddamn floor because of this fucking thing called gravity. tea kettle. what that chime is. I don't know what that is. Oh, I think I found it. It's resetting. Let me go get my coffee. As hell, so I'm not gonna drink it now. Why does it keep landing on the... There we go. Right. That song was called Shit, Where'd I Leave My Car? Wait a minute. I don't own a car. The car owns me. Think about changing the rings patch. Like, it's pretty and all, but it's producing a lot of kind of useless. Well, I don't know. It's just out of key, so it makes it tricky. Oh, hey, I'm missing out on chat here. Latui, let's go. Welcome in. Oh my God, I missed a lot here. Yeah, Oddball's working on some cool little VGA module projects. How you doing, mate? Good to see you. I'm glad you're in the channel. Hope you're staying extra guile, as we all should. We're hanging out here in Jamtown. It's the last day of Jamtown until we get back into lab land. We've got some repairs to do. I'm hoping I get that video card soon. Although that probably won't take long to diagnose. I did hear back from the client about the amp, and I told them it was pretty unlikely I was going to be able to find a transformer, but I was going to reach out to some friends that know how to do that sound. And there's more than meets the eye, honestly, with those guys. But I was going to see if maybe I could find a transformer for this dumpy dump. And then, if not, I'm just gonna be like, you can sell it for parts. Part it out. Hell, maybe we can keep it and part it. We have like a couple of things I've been wondering about that are like dead and the client didn't want to repair, because I'm like, dude, it's a gamble. And like, so one is a DL4, line 6 DL4. It's dead, and we traced it and we discovered like one of the chips it was fried, but there wasn't a way to. It wasn't an off the shelf, like it's a custom chip, so we'd have to take one from another one. And I found like one that was like not terribly expensive, like $50, which is still a lot, but I couldn't tell if it had the exact same problem, because the way it was described, I'm like, might be our problem, just on another board, and I needed to harvest the chip off of it. So I've been thinking about that project lately, and I'm like, I wonder if I should either part the remainder out, or keep trying to work on it. Maybe I bring it back, and then I'll just charge the client like half of what it costs. So neat thing, Sid, and it's so tied into sample and hold audio rate. There are chips that do that. They sample and hold at whatever trigger frequency you fire at them. I'm currently looking for one that works with 65 megahertz. Does it cost you? Yeah, isn't that a PLL? I was just talking about this yesterday with somebody. Yeah, you might look into PLLs. There's a couple of PLL chips that are off the shelf that are available, and they have a lot of features. I can't think of the model number right now, but there is a CMOS one. It was a project that we did. Big Jobs from Nonlinear Circuits. I think it uses that PLL chip, and I don't know, something to think about, maybe. I could be wrong. To my limited knowledge, a PLL is an oscillator. So it oscillates. It produces whatever frequency is inputted into it. So you could kind of think of it like a buffer or something, but it will oscillate. So if you input a 5,000 hertz frequency into it, it will output that 5,000, and it'll keep checking itself to make sure that it is the same as what's coming in. And that's the loop part. Pretty Little Liar chip. Wow, I didn't know that one. I don't know, but it'll work for like higher stuff than higher frequency stuff than what a sample and hold would do. So it might work better. Yeah, it does a comparator in it. A multiple of the input. Oh, so it'll actually. It can multiply it up. So that's a little different than what you're wanting, a sample and hold. Yeah, and there's some NLC stuff that does. I haven't noticed it per se. No, you're right, Oddball. I guess I led you down the wrong path. Classic me. Classic. All right. I just need to rest my back a little bit here. I'm waiting for Andrew to release an extended version of the Big Jobs with additional PLL and call it Big Plops. Oh, I had them explain to me last night pretty well, Oddball. I wish I could do as good of a job explaining it. We'd have to look at one, and then I could kind of get a better idea, because if you look at the internals on how it works, it makes sense. But it was explained to me last night, and I was like, oh, okay, that makes more sense. But unfortunately, I'm not gonna be able to repeat it. Pretty Little Liars would be a great name for an ancient Mesopotamian core band. Yeah, of course. That hasn't been done already, has it? A royal flush. Couldn't find anything. Well, then it doesn't exist, yeah. Google is the alpha and the omega. But back to the sample and hold thing. Yeah, that would be good for just static voltages. It doesn't, I don't think it works for frequencies. The sample and hold? Yeah, at audio rate, it's going to be like a bit crusher, because it's just going to grab chunks of the voltage that would make up the audio signal. So it'll be this like chopped up, crunchy version of it. And none of the waves will have like, I mean, it'll really be straining its slew, so it's gonna get real glitchy and stuff. It'll sound pretty cool. We could maybe do it now. I think we have all the tools. Yeah, if your clock was a little wonky, it had some jitter, you get some funkiness. Are there samples? Maybe. I was watching the Killer Bee Relay team stream, and not too long ago, and they just got this module called the Ecto Core, I think is what it was called, and it on its face, or first glance that I noticed with it, is that it sounded like it took like chunks of samples at different intervals, like eighth notes, 16th, quarters, different size chunks, and then it would glitch on them, like it would loop them at seemingly random times, or it would store that sample and then bring it back in another time, so kind of just mash it around in different timings, really kind of like giving this like breakcore effect without, you know, having to program out all the breaks. And it sounded pretty cool. I guess it's not necessarily well, you could make it like a sample and hold, because I'm sure you could make the, oh yeah, a couple of self-shading earlier. You could make it the same divisions, you know, all eighth notes or whatever. Yeah, it's very similar to granular synthesis, but it's much larger chunks. Like granular usually does samples. It's measured in like how many samples it grabs. This is like whole, like seconds. You know, it's much larger chunks. That's what I'm referencing when I originally thought sample and hold. Some of my Zola patches do that kind of. Maybe it's more of a granular, but I know it uses sample and hold. Yeah, sample and hold's larger chunks, but I mean feasibly you could run that clock up a lot faster. I've never really tried it. We should do an experiment in VCV Rack where we show exactly what happens when you send a signal into the sample and hold, because we could put a scope on either side and or overlay it, but you can see that's, you know, the sine wave or whatever going in, and then it just taking that piece, that time from it, and then holding it out, keeping that voltage constant. So I guess if you sped it up really fast, you could probably get something that would sound really distorted and gnarly, but maybe usable. Yeah, same here, Latui. That's my ride or die patch, is to have a sample and hold on a sequencer, and that way I can jumble up the order of the notes by having the divisions be different from each other. It's best to make one an odd and the other one an even, and typically the sequencer is easier to make odd, and then have the sample and hold be even, so that you can keep it in time with the jam, so it's not all weird time signature. Ingenuber, welcome in. Your GitHub, you know, I bring the GitHub out of everybody. All right, I think we got a couple. Oh, bottom of my foot itches. Just a second. I hate that. Wow, it's like the weirdest curse from God. Did you see what God just did to us? God didn't do that. You did. Fucking narcotics agent. I knew it. It's one sampled voltage per gate in. Well, here, let's do an experiment. Let's we'll put this audio sample that we've been listening to, the tattooed fingers. And we'll run it into a sample and hold wherever the fuck I have one. I should have one. Where the hell is it? Oh, here we go. Impos. All right, so we're gonna have the audio. Yeah. really fast clock. That'll work. There you go. Now we could try taking the yeah, it's not gonna work at let's run it with an external clock. We have a clock here that can go really fast into the 100 megahertz. Oh, I think we hit the max. Yeah, it's as high as it'll go, and it kind of dies out there. Let me think. Do I have another sample and hold? Not really. I mean, we could use one that's in the Ornament and Crimes. I think there's a sample and hold. But let's do this instead. Let's come out of the analog shift register. I think that'll be weird. Oh, this is our clock. So we have a pretty fast clock. We'll do slow first. Nothing. Yeah, it's not gonna work. It's just not going to. Oh, I sit corrected. You can kind of get it with an analog shift register. There you go. That sounds pretty okay. It's a little bit of ringing. I don't know exactly what frequency we're at. We could look at it on a little meter here. You can hear it. So we're just under 1K. Oh wait, maybe that's not. No, that's not accurate. Unless it's pulling in from here. No. Okay, it's. Yeah, it's at 2,500. Oh, wait. No, it maxes out, so it's probably at like 4K or something. Wish I had something that would count. Yeah, there's like nothing that registers that high of a frequency. But I think we're probably like 4K. We're hearing like a division down. But I don't know, it's pretty high. Let me check one other thing here we've got. Yeah, it's probably 4 or 5K. So you could get the analog shift register to do it, but you'd have to just be really, really fast. Actually, not really, really fast. Just like 5K. Which isn't fast. Ekin, welcome in. On brands? Samsung's really not a bad brand at all. I don't really have any problems with any of those brands, honestly. Like Murata and so forth. There's I'm trying to remember the brand I kind of roll to. Mr. Chainsaw, welcome in. I'm sorry, guys. I'm so behind on chat. I need to read it like a fucking adult. Right. So, and I might have a pretty junky cap that I used on mine. It's been that's it. Both those modules that we just used to do the whole sample and hold experiment are literally like the first 10 or so modules I've ever made. So there's room for I probably didn't use the best, and they were both like. The build of materials were just the values. There wasn't like a link. So I kind of had to wing it, you know? It was kind of raw, but I mean, it works for God's sakes. Yeah, Kyocera, TDK, that's a great brand. Kemet, yeah, there you go. Those are all good. I think the way the component market is, there's really just companies that you should maybe be your last option, you know? You're like, oh, well, I'm gonna go to these guys. But I don't know, I don't really think it's too bad. Oh, hey, look at this, mates. We got Bald Engineer in the chat. An absolute specialist when it comes to capacitors. At least that's my go-to cap knowledge. Good to see you, mate. I hope you're doing well. Kemet is great, but I'm biased. But I mean, you guys correct me if you think I'm off on this. I think at this time it's like most of the production is good quality from different brands. There's really just like the AliExpress, you know, the kind of like, where the fuck did this come from? And a lot of those times there is like a whole industry for rejects. So companies like Samsung and Kemet and so forth, they'll have their reject and companies will buy those, retest them, and resell them. So that, you know, if they pass, then they're like, oh, free chip. Or not free, but cheap. So I would avoid those companies. For ceramics, does it really matter? Yeah, Ekin, I would go with the lowest price use that, like sort by price. If you're on like something like Mouser or DigiKey, you can do that, and then just kind of look at the columns, make sure all those other columns list, and just go for the cheap one. A lot of the times, you'll see the same thing marked, like the same value, the same manufacturer, same specs. There might be one little letter difference to designate that it's a different production run, but there'll be these like giant price differences. It's the same fucking thing. So yeah, that's what I recommend, is just sort by price and then look at the brands and look at those specs and be like, hey, you know, this is 3 cents or whatever, you know, this is cheap, I'll get this. Kemet's a good brand, you know, or whatever. Samsung's a good brand. I'll go with this. I don't think you're gonna run into problems. If the brand is sold at DK or Mouser, DigiKey or Mouser, it is probably a decent option. Yeah, that's kind of my opinion too. You really, yeah, you can go into the dielectric, you know, with the, if it's COG or X7R and all that good stuff, and those do boil down in certain instances. But when you're building DIY projects, you can typically go with the pretty general stuff. They usually will tell you like, oh, well, you need a silver mica cap for here. It has to be that, or it needs to be polyester styrene or something, you know, and it has to be like some specific, they'll tell you. Otherwise, I would just go for the cheap options. Yeah, Oddball, probably. I don't know what brand that they use, but if they're doing something, you know, like those top brands, then you're probably fine. Those companies will buy them in such high quantities that they'll make a profit. There's a reason, yeah, exactly. 1 million of this, exactly. Go to Q36 space modulation. What? They're not, they are nonsense? I'm lost. I'll tell you this. In all the stuff that I've built, getting the wrong capacitor was the problem in one module I ever built. I got the wrong caps. My buddy built one, his worked fine. Everything was right, everything was good, and then I looked, I was like, well, you know, he did use silver mica caps, and I used poly caps. Could that be it? And I ended up ordering those weird silver micas. I replaced it, and sure as shit, that was exactly what was wrong. It was not the right cap, and it was a drum. It was for the, I gave it back. I gave it to the cat, but it was the hex inverter mutant bass drum. And that thing was needed, and because it's like an 808, 909, it's such a delicate balance to get it to do the whole oscillation. You do have to be specific on those. Thanks again, peeps. I might roll with Kim at this time. Yeah, mate. You can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. If you're ordering caps from Mouser and DigiKey, all those brands are fantastic. I don't really think you're gonna have. It's gonna be something silly like, if you have a problem, it's gonna be that. It's gonna be, oh, I'm supposed to use silver mica caps. Did Panasonic? Yeah, Panasonic's a great company. Great company. It's kind of interesting, the landscape in electronics, because it's really, you know companies like Samsung and Panasonic. Most people do, but Kemet, that's not a generally known on the name, known on the street. And even then, how do you know the quality of the Samsung? Is it good? Is it bad? Blah blah blah. Because there's really, we don't, unless you're doing this kind of work, if you're a hobbyist and you're getting into it, you really have no basis for comparison. There's nothing you could really compare. It'd be like, if, I love my favorite woodworking. It'd be like going into a wood shop and really not knowing anything about the different types of wood, the different cuts that are available. Not knowing any of that, because you're just getting into woodworking. You're trying to figure this shit out. So it can be daunting. It can be really difficult, but of course, you always have channels like this, and you can always, further that metaphor, you can go to the store and be like, hey, I want to make a bat, and I bought a lathe. Where should I start? I want to make a bat out of my lathe. And they'll probably give you some advice, like, hey, if you're working the lathe, make sure that you stand, give you a little safety tips and stuff like that. You'll get that extra. What the hell is wrong with my metaphor? I'm really out of it. I haven't even had a jazz cigarette yet. The fuck? Maybe that's the problem. Got to be careful with ceramic. Important to use cog and filters and stuff. It's a cool test to make a quick low-pass filter, a COG, X7R, Y5U capacitors, and put a sine wave in to see how the X7R and especially the Y5U distort the heck out of it. Interesting. So I didn't realize that. So that actually is, it'll create distortion in it. That makes, okay, yeah. It's like walking in with a hot glue gun, wanting to build my own birdhouse. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Chaser over on YouTube. That's it. That's the problem. I just avoid Y5U completely these days. It's probably not a bad way to go. I don't see them come up very often when I'm purchasing. But that's a good bit of advice. I'm gonna put that in my toolbox to make X7R kind of the bottom tier for its. But C0G would be top tier. Top tier. Can't get my fingers out of this coffee cup. We have a little dab. I think we're light on the dabs today. I don't know what that's about. Let's jazz it up. Well, thank you, Chaser. Hope you're doing well. Chilling over on YouTube. I'm speaking of YouTube, guys. Y5E and Z5U are class 3 dielectrics. There is no reason to buy them anymore. Really? I'm so confused. Can we dumb it down? Sure. So the Marzipanda in the house. Sure. Oddball. It's basically different grades of the material inside. So you could almost, although they have their own. Like you could think of it like tolerance, but like a different standard like that. Like if you're buying resistors. Do you get carbon film or do you get metal film? You get metal film. The carbon film are going to have 5% tolerance or higher, and metal. Get the metal film. So it's kind of that kind of variance, and the materials that it's made from give you a better result. Oh, Bomb, I'm working on. Oh, let me catch up. I'm working on for some Antubra boards, mutable microclones. Ooh, interesting. When it's bigger values, it's worth dropping down, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's just an economic thing where you'll use those the crap here. But the let me see. Someone might actually be explaining this. Yeah, Marzipano. So just to bring people up real quick, we're discussing. This is actually a really great topic. I'm glad we've got a couple of people in chat that know a thing or two about this, but. We're basically talking about, someone's asking which capacitor should I get? And honestly, there's a ridiculous amount of different types that are out there, so I get that. And we're kind of going through what to avoid and ideally what you'd like to get if the budget allows or the project necessitates it. Bald Engineer, X7R, Z5U, C0G are codes for the capacitor temperature coefficient. They indirectly tell you the material sets used to make it. There's a grader from good on your levels, and I think that's where I get confused because it is kind of a mishmash of. So C0G is your top tier, and followed by X7R, then X5R, then Y5V, and then Z5U. Hopefully I can remember that. Other caps, other fields in the DK make it, they have 17 trillion options for the same value, and I didn't understand. Yeah, exactly. So if you're shopping for a capacitor, and you know that these caps are 100 nanofarad caps, and you're most likely that cap is going to be used as a filter cap, and it's really common in Eurorack as a filter cap for your ICs. So you kind of don't want to scrimp on it because there's going to be a shit ton of these. You're going to buy a lot because you're going to need a lot, but you don't. It's an important component. If it fails, it takes your whole circuit out. And so you want to get the good ones, but you don't necessarily have to go C0G. You don't have to get that high a quality. You could take it a step or two down, and you can use that to kind of gauge it, because the higher the quality, the more expensive. And if you're buying 1,000 of these 100 nanofarads or a couple hundred or whatever, it's probably going to hurt you on the price. But since you're most likely using it as a filter cap, you can kind of take down how important the temperature coefficient is, because it's not crazy. And feel free, anybody, to correct me on what I'm saying, if I'm oversimplifying it or undersimplifying it, but try to simplify it. Yeah, you'll always need to order 100 nanofarad caps. That will never, ever, ever end. Ever. It's the same with 1Ks, 10Ks, 100Ks, all the Ks. Yeah, that's a good idea too, Bald Engineer. If in doubt and the budget allows for it, just buy multiple ones. If you're trying to save a little bit, just do that first price break. Maybe it's 50. Get 50 of these, 50 of that. Who knows when you're going to use it? And the price might, a lot of the times the price isn't going to be too painful. You're like, oh wow, I'm out $1. I'm out $2-3 or whatever. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. You can send it back. You can return it to Mauser and DigiKey. They do have a return policy. I've never done that because I don't know. That's a little tiny hoarder inside of me going, no, bro, you might actually need 1.0 spacing. I know you meant to get 1.25, Big old fat fingers, huh? So we'll just keep those 1 millimeter spacings. You may need it someday. Still haven't used them. They sit in a box, and I believe they can be carbon dated now. So. Anyways, now with tariffs, $2. Yeah, I know. I did that with the items. I think it was German stuff at the time when my last Mauser order. I did see tariffs, but I believe there were stuff coming from Germany, which is frustrating. We'll just put it that way. It's very frustrating. So I'm like, God damn it. You have a box? I haven't, I should try to organize. I used to have this box of like random components. All these components, I didn't know what to do with. And I used to go through them and I got sick of it. And it's now just a box of shame. Like I'm almost certain anything in there is useless to me. Most of it's through-hole stuff. I don't have a lot of SMD stuff. Simi! Over on the YouTube, yeah, Mauser got a logistics center over here. Yeah. Mauser's out of Texas, and they're right near Dallas Fort Worth. And if you know anything about the freeway highway system, that's geographically a pretty great place to be if you're shipping throughout North America and whatnot. Good spot. DigiKey, I can't remember where they are. I want to say they're up in the northeast, maybe. I don't order from them very often these days, and just because it hasn't been a scenario where one guy doesn't have it that the other place does. So in Minnesota, oh yeah, with Jesse the Body Ventura there. Minnesota. Nice. Right, that's right, isn't it? Wasn't he the... I always get my wrestling fans confused, my WrestleMania people. Wrestling politicians confused. 100 nanofarad COGs are one of my life's luxuries. Yeah, I know. I mean, I think I might start rolling that way, to be honest with you, Kelton. Because like when I was doing a lot of through-hole, I started buying like box caps, and I loved them, and I would just use them all the fucking time. And I know they were way more expensive, but they're freaking box caps. I mean, go big or go home. And I was already at my house, so I had to go big. Simi, I am German, but they have for the same reasons. Oh, you're talking about over in Europe. Yeah, I'm not even sure where. So is Mauser's in Germany and Deutschland? Oh, nice. I didn't realize that. I was wondering about that, where their shipping is for different parts of the world, like Europe and whatnot, because they're very international. You know what's weird? When you order from Mauser here, the box, like the return address is like some dude's name. It's so odd. Whenever I get the package, I'm like, Mike Lawrence or whatever. I can't remember the name. And I'm like, who the hell is that? And then below it says Mauser. And I'm like, oh, right. It's probably a tax thing. Tax evasion scheme. Always remember Thief Falls from my package. River Falls, maybe. Yeah, oddball. Yeah, so it comes pretty quick from Texas, from where I'm at. It's a pretty easy shot. I usually get 2-day because it's like $10. It went up a little bit. I noticed it's 12 now, but it's usually like $2 or $3 more on shipping to get 2-day, and I've just started doing that for the last 5 or so shipments. Matt Bell, that's it. Matt Bell is real. All right, I didn't say it was a fake person. Matt Bell at Mauser, I met him. He is real. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, you think so, Kelton? That it would be illegal. It'd be a bad taste. Real actual person responsible for their shipping. I literally said, "Oh wow, I didn't know you were real. I thought you were a tax scam." That's funny. Over on YouTube, Simi, I'm so happy that they are here. A big German company stopped selling to small components, so they saved my. Yeah, that would kill it, because then you'd have to order it out of country, which I know can be really expensive. I got my electronics from AliExpress. Pay 1/10 of Mauser and DigiKey. Sure, they're sketchy, but I take the risk and profit. I understand that. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any problems with that. Like, it's whatever's gonna get you making stuff. I don't really care. You know, as long as it's not super dark and weird. Like, well, I know these components are made from child armies, but you know, I don't mind now. Child armies. Anyways, child soldiers, I guess is what I meant to say. Little children. One guy told me that they've even cheaper from Indian suppliers, but who's got passages to the West Indies? I don't. Yeah, no. I'm like I said, however you want to get the components is fine. I don't always recommend AliExpress. If you can budget for a different brand, it's usually my recommendation. It's a lot easier to do returns, things like that, customer service, all those little things. But that's here in North America. You know, it's in different parts of the world. It could be a much different scenario. And then I don't know. If it works, it works. You know. If it ain't broke, who cares? Well, I wonder if he came from AZ, because that's when I knew him. Oh, really? I've never used them, but frankly, Amazon quality has kind of gone to AliExpress. Yeah, it's kind of like ordering from. I would equate that, like ordering from Amazon and AliExpress are pretty neck and neck on components. But hey, do what works. I just share what's been working for me, and if you're not doing the same thing that I'm doing, then it's probably going to be a little different for you. Way different. Simi over on YouTube says, if you are willing to risk it, it's fine. For the biggest problem with AliExpress is I need to be sure viewers get the same items if they follow my tutorials. Oh, right. If you're putting up like any type of DIY, yeah, because that's a pretty easy thing to mess up there. Mike over on YouTube says being a sweatshop worker in chains is better deal than dealing minimum wage workers here. Fair enough. I'm not gonna argue with you on that one. Simi, Amazon gets flooded with drop shipping stuff directly from China, anyways. Yeah, so it's kind of potato. Mike over on YouTube says $10,000 for the cheapest EV in China, average salary $40K for the cheapest EV in Canada, average salary $40K. Now we're just lamenting. Let me get some more coffee here. So I think we've killed this coffee cup, and then we'll get back into jamming. I'm glad we talked to that. It's great. I'm glad we kind of. I learned a lot on the capacitor stuff. I was kind of like I think the person who was asking in chat. You know, I kind of knew the grades, but I actually was getting them confused because of the incredibly beautiful number and lettering system they use. Which I kind of see what the pattern is, but all right. Fresh coffee. A little more sugar. And awesome. One little thing I would throw in, and this really just applies when you're buying SMD caps. When you go to like Mauser or DigiKey and you see like the you know, it has like the categories at the top, and it'll have like all these different types and whatever. And you can kind of navigate like, oh, it says SMD, you know, and you can kind of get there, but then it still has all these different types. My rule of like general place to start is with the one that has the most. And there's like MLCCs, I think there's like 400,000 entries for that. That's usually kind of my thing, because, you know, if you're doing a general, if you're looking for just capacitors in the general, the MLCCs I think are a little more expensive, but they're not that much more, and you kind of get that consistency. I don't know where they sit on the temperature coefficients per se, but I will say that most of my, actually all my builds, I haven't had an issue with the caps I bought. I like that part. Mike over on YouTube. My parents immigrated to Canada for a better life, and I'm thinking I should immigrate to China for a better life. But I don't believe in following the greener grass. Yeah, I hear you, mate. I hear you. I hear you. It's a wild shit these days. There's one thing I've learned throughout my life is that what I think is usually wrong. I am constantly wrong about things, and that seems to consistently be, you know, I'll give you an example. My marriage. When I was growing up, and when I was younger, and even in my, you know, I didn't meet my wife until I was like 34, 35, something like that. But I had an idea of what marriage was going to be like and everything, and I had this conception in my mind. I was 100% wrong. I think I kind of got a little bit of it right, but I've been married, I think, 5 or 6 years now, and yeah, all these things I kind of thought, and I've kind of forgotten what they are, otherwise I'd bring them up, I was wrong about. I was like, no, that's not what marriage is. This is. That doesn't happen in marriage. This is what happens. That's not how that is. That's how that, you know, just on and on. I think I got a couple of things right, but not really a lot. And there's all types. That's just one example. And it seems to go with all these other things where I'm like, well, I thought it was this way, but I hung out for a bit and I was wrong. I was wrong. It's the other way. But cheers, you know. I wish I was a man. Just dropped the whole house shed off at UPS. Three big ass boxes. I like that. Maybe one's coming for me. Yes? No? Maybe? we'll get right back into Jamtown here. I'm just having a good conversation with y'all. Man, I'm still hyped on that little capacitor quick TED Talk action we got there. I'm gonna actually let me mark that. I'm gonna go back and do something with that. Maybe. I have the capabilities. Okay, so in Jamtown Space Station rockification, I said earlier that I kind of want to redo the rings and I forgot what the thing's called in modular and mutable land. It's a macro oscillator. So I don't know. I know enough about the macro. I get that one. I don't know enough about the rings to know what the fuck to do with it. The capacitor would be great. Yeah, I've been meaning to get to you about that too. Talk about that. I'll talk about it later, but I've been scheming and dreaming. I got things cooking around. I just have to get some shit together. Stupid shit. Anyways. There's what I say is I get a tape delay module to make sure it works, unless you want to wait for the next rev of the VGA module. Whatever you want to do, mate. How about whatever you want to do? I'm in no rush. So if it's going to be more convenient for you to do it one way than the other way, I trust you. Just let me know what I need, what you need from me. It's all good. Mike over on YouTube, yeah, I hear you. Humility, good on you. I'm wrong a lot of the times too, but it's but not the economy. You don't create jobs with tariffs. Yeah. I hear you, mate. I hear you. Like I said earlier, frustrating. But here in Jamtown, it is very far away from us. We are protected from that bullshit here in Jamtown. Space Station allows us to orbit far enough from the Earth's bad vibe pull that pulls our vibes down, makes them not so cool. Space Station allows us to orbit high enough up to where those effects are not only limited, but virtually imperceivable. It is also helpful with plenty of beverages. Ganja. All right. As I was saying, I'm going to repatch this rude boy. You know, I just got a better idea. No, not a butter idea. That's later. Butter ideas. So full of butts. Jiggly butts. But not a butter idea, a better idea. Just to be clear, I don't want that to be printed on my tombstone incorrectly. Here lies a butter idea. That would just ruin the family. Old Leonard Heresy, he'd be rolling in his grave. What have you done to my great-great-great-great-great-great-grandson? And how much are tacos in the future? because he's like from the 1800s, old Leonard heresy. And in this story, he's a time traveler. And he travels around time to find out what the price of tacos are throughout the history of mankind. One fascinating fact that he discovered, there is a giant chunk of human history that doesn't even know what the fuck a taco is. There are parts of the world that don't even know currently. They've never heard of it because they don't have the internet and they don't have Taco Tuesday, obviously. I mean, that kind of goes without saying. But anyways, Leonard is a time traveler who is really into tacos, and he travels through time and he introduces cultures to Taco Tuesday. You know, if you can recall when you were younger, do you remember a Taco Tuesday even existing? Not me. No. So there was a time when Taco Tuesday was just a figment in Leonard's, you know, crack-addicted head. I forgot to mention, he invented crack 100 years before it was officially invented. I don't know how he did it, and I don't know why his secret went away, but yeah, he also invented boofing, if you know what that is. Don't look it up if you don't. Just it's cool. He invented that. Leonard was kind of a maverick, really. If a maverick is what you would call an insane man high on a modicum of drugs, many hadn't even been invented until centuries later. But Leonard, like I said, real out of the box kind of guy, and I think that's really all I have about him. I could go into his gambling stories, but that's not really. That's more sad than funny. But anyways, well, that's okay. So, well, the gambling is tied to the taco thing, but we're not going to get into it. It's too much of a story. We are going to resist the urge to put this up our nose. That's not what Leonard could do. Gotcha. You know, I'm going to put this on the other mixer because we're kind of running out of room over here, and there's a lot of room over there, and oh shit. I think that's my whole case, honestly. I'd like the defense rests. Can we get a... That's a great beat. I liked it better when NSYNC did it, to be honest with you. You know, that's that song. Ain't nothing but a day. It's kind of weird. You don't hear it, but it's there. Ain't nothing but a... Oh. All right, we got to do the tune. We got to tune it. We also got to run this through a goddamn filter or something. I kind of hit it. It's not the right note, but it's complimentary. You know, it's up there, kind of. Here's my voice. Oh man, I can't sing anymore, can I? Let's get rid of the verb. Here, let's all right. That's better. Now, while we enjoy this quiet moment here, so the rings has a frequency as well, but I haven't been able to tune it. I am feeding it the right note, so maybe I can tune it on top of itself. Well, I don't know. That sounds really pretty. That's just A. I think that's in tune. Sounds like an accordion. Right, let's try it with the sequences. We might put that through. What filter? Ooh, I have an idea. Ooh, I have a second idea. Third, fourth. Let's use our good old buddy, Mr. Polybox. I don't need it to be that fucking long. We'll do this guy first, and then we'll do those other guys second. That's right. Sequentially. It sounds a little out of tune. Is that just, is that the haters? I need that cable back. Ah, son of a biscuit. Is this not working? We're powered up. Oh. Oh, you gotta be smarter than the gear. God damn it. We should envelope drive this son bitch. Let me think. We have like one. We have like one envelope open. We need like 2. I could sacrifice this Alps. We were patched in for drums, but we don't really need that. We got good old Nava here. Let's liberate that son bitch. Did I pull the wrong cable? No, it's all right. It's all right. Boink, and oh wait, what the fuck? I did pull the wrong cable. To be fair, they both are orange, so anyone could make that mistake. Anyone. All right. Their feeds. I'm just gonna have them patch into the alternates on these ornament and crimes here. I don't know if that's gonna work, but I don't really think. All right, so those are going. They're pretty cool. Oh shit. That's for something else. I skipped ahead. I don't know why I skipped ahead. It might be some sort of traumatic brain injury. Nah, I think it's just classic stupid. So let's do the gate. We're gonna have the gate be. Oh shit! What are you doing, dog? Oh, you're doing this, aren't you, dog? Welcome to the jungle. We've got fun and games. We've got everything you want. Oh shit, I don't remember what he said. I'm on the game, oh, welcome to the gym. Oh, me. Ow. I want to hear you scream. Oh my God. I'd make love to this. I mean, of course I would, if you know, if it was a willing partner, you know, I would think I'd take it out, show it a good time on the town, take it to one of my favorite restaurants, Hergoulet. It's a German-French fusion restaurant. Yes, Hergoulet. And then after that, a trip to the dirt bike rally. And then, a late night movie. at the old Blockbuster. Then I take it back to my place, pour a drink, something not too strong, but puts a little slap in your face. Give it to it. Notice that it declines. Respect. So I down it, and then I just kind of go at it like a guy trying to hang a painting on a wall without nails. You know, just over and over for about an hour. God damn, that's romantic. Who said love is dead? Probably a dead guy. All right, let's get serious. Let's quit being silly. It's unbecoming. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the Bafako Salon key filter, and but we're just gonna use it as 2 independents because I never do that, and I'm curious how delicious it is. Marzipanda, take care, mate. Stay guile. Up. Hey, how do we want to? I feel like putting them on a sloth is the best thing we could do for it. Let's see. Is it gonna make it? Did I think this through? Kinda. Mostly. Hey, I forgot the sloths. I got sidetracked by the actual plan I had that I forgetted. Alright, I think we've successfully separated. Oh wait, the sloth. God damn it. What is wrong with my brain today? Other than the usual. Oh God, it probably is the usual. Damn. Standards have really gone down in the old brain pan. Old standards. Where are we going in here? I forgot. Oh yeah, we're gonna go into here. I like that. That's for the people up top. I don't think I can make it. I think I'm just gonna have to use big ass long ones. There's one I need. Let me grab a fresh one. Oh, actually. Let me do it this way. Yes. A little hot. I hope it's not too loud. Which sloth do you have? Oh. The triple sloth. I have one here and one in Spacestation. I need another one here. And I believe the triple sloth is just set up like like it is in the book. I don't think I did any mods. I'm going down this coffee because it's going to get cold. But as you guys might be able to tell, a jam is coming on. I mean, that shit's right there. We can bump it up a little bit. What's our BPM at? Butter, mutt. See where this lands. Oh, that's weird. A bit of a Latin vibe, right? Not really, but you know. still out of time. What if I could do one hand? Let's take the tempo down just a little bit. opening there. I wonder if I should do 2 or... Nah, I don't like that. Fuck it, I messed it up again. Fuck it. Mr. X. Thank you. Needs a little more fuzz. Actually, I do have a distortion pedal I got recently for a little fix-em-up thing. Well, it's a long story, but I don't have a long enough instrument cable. So I guess I could make it or something. You know, might have it for next Jamtown. But I've been thinking about maybe getting something, you know, inexpensive that would be like a preamp. You know, like a Line 6 or something, you know, something around there where you can have emulation and it would output line level. And I could, that way I could go into, you know, into the mix and everything, and I'd have a little bit more tone. You know, it'd be nice to have like a chorus. I'd love to do a little, you know, I'd love to get like a nice little tonal choral sound on here. We were talking on one of the streams. I don't know if you were there or not, but we were talking a lot about. It was Oddball actually, I think, that made the suggestion of a guitar to Eurorack, and I was like, I'm pretty sure that already exists, but maybe we can make an improvement, or maybe there's not a DIY version, so we could do our, you know, a clean room DIY version of it, and whatnot. But then the question became, what the hell do I do with it? I've seen people, like, I saw a video where someone was trying to plug their guitar into their modular, and they did all the things I could think of that you would do, and that none of them were super interesting to me. Like, it almost, like, there was like 2 or 3 things, and I'm like, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I could do that, but that's it. You know, it's kind of like the breathing effect with the, you know, the fake compressor effect that I do with the breathing synth. That's cool, but, you know, I don't want to do it for long periods of time. Yeah, now there is Envelope Follower, and I know NLC has one that's pretty sweet. So. I need to work on my upstrokes on my thumb, because my thumb's getting sore. But I don't know. I might get that for this. Just get something simple. I might look around. Ah. Alright, that was me doing stupid practice stuff. But sometimes it's fun. Maybe you could combine the guitar and the Carplus Strong module. See, that's the only thing I could think of, is it would be nice to be able to put some effects. But I mean, really, all you can do to the bass is add distortion. And with a modular, you know, you could run it through a wave folder, and that will. But that's just gonna sound like distortion. It's not gonna be like the craziest, greatest sound. Let me fix this. There we go. Much better. But I don't know. I didn't get very much done yesterday, but I'm gonna need to do some research on that. Try to get a better sense of if that thing needs to be made, or if we can just find the plans and make it ourselves. All right, we'll get back to jamming here in a minute. I need to load the Phaserville on my Oh, you have a 410 seat? I didn't realize that. I haven't played with it. I saw it. I didn't really get to play. I didn't play with it. I need to mess with it. I have time tomorrow. Oh shit, I can't do that. Nope. Okay, I wanted to focus on the squid accent with one and find a patch that is more interesting than the obvious ones. I'll take a look, mate. That sounds fun. I recently ran across this deal where you can kind of store the patches. This website. I haven't delved into it, but I was sent like a patch. I was like, oh, cool. This is, you just get this and it gets everything. That's pretty slick. I feel better on the bass. I think it's sad that it took me like this many days to warm up, but I think I've got my goofy hands kind of working. Oh, you do the. Or is it? I think it's that. I can't remember now. Enough of that. I think we should spend a little bit more time on the space station. I think we've got a good thing going over in Jamtown. We can kind of leave it be. We could change the keys on Jamtown so we can get a little bit more notes. But I think I think we should maybe stick to percussive sounds, you know, or maybe non-melodic patch in space. I think that is going to be the key. Like, not trying to make something that's melodic, not trying to do what you would do in Jamtown, because then you just have another fucking Jamtown synth. We got shit tons of synths over here. We're swimming in them. We could do like 8 or 10 voices. Easily. They'd all have filters, they'd all have VCAs. We're good. Space Station, I could do that, kind of, but it's really not, I don't think it's gonna win. So what we should do is try to build some percussive patches. I think that is gonna get us into electronics heaven, synth heaven, with Sun Ra. You guys into Sun Ra? Did you ever listen to any Sun Ra? It can be kind of hard to listen to because it is free jazz and it's a little wild at times, but it's something else. And if you've never heard of Sun Ra, you should definitely go read like his Wikipedia and maybe find a YouTube video about him. He has the orchestra, and they're still around, and they still perform the stuff that he's written and so forth. And I think they've come up with original stuff. It's different members. It was always kind of changing, so it's kind of like a symphony, you know, in the sense that you get that these arrangements and so forth that they're really good at. Actually, Sun Ra turned into an influence of my own playing. Yeah, isn't he wild? He does so. I love it because for me, he brought free jazz to keyboards and synths, and I mean there was stuff prior to that, but man, he just made so much, and it was so cool and weird and different. And yeah, his whole persona and everything is just so weird and interesting. He was a strange character. He was one of those super artists, you know, that just kind of lives in their art, and it's just that what they are, like who they are and what they are, and he was really prolific, and there's a lot of really cool stuff. The videos are really neat to watch. It's just cool. Definitely not for everybody. Like it's pretty wild. It gets kind of weird at times. So it's, you know, if you hate it, I understand. I totally get it. But sometimes you step through those parts that are a little weird, and then it gets into some very traditional stuff or more stuff that you're kind of familiar with, and it's solid as a rock. It's just, I love it. And that's one of my favorite things that he'll do, where all the instruments kind of go into this nonsense. It's not, but it sounds like it, and then they all tie right back up together. It's one of my favorite things in free jazz, where they're going through and just doing these scales and arpeggiations and stuff. And it's like, it just sounds like nonsense, but they're all kind of doing this thing, and they're in a time, and they, you know, they know where they're at. It's not completely trivial nonsense, and then they just rock back in and go, you know, and then they all play together in this ridiculous tempo or speed or whatever, and that's one of the cool things about it that you'll find in a lot of free jazz, like Ornette Coleman and stuff like that. There's this weird stuff where it just sounds ridiculous. It doesn't sound like doesn't sound. I'm hearing like 15 songs at once. What the fuck's going on? And then they just sync all back up, and they bring you back, and you realize like that's exactly what it was. It was like 15 songs at once, or 4 songs at once, or whatever. And it's a neat thing. It's a neat concept. Anyways, I'm not gonna get into my love of free jazz. I don't even listen to enough of it. A solo piano album by him was released some days ago, and it was like he took jazz standard and turned them upside down. It was amazing. Oh yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. I need to go listen to that. I think I remember reading something to that effect. Yeah. Anyways, if you want some weird ass shit, Sun Ra. That should be the top of the website. If you want some weird ass shit, Sun Ra's got it. Sun Ra's got you, man. Oops. I gotta go to the restroom now. That's why well, you can't tell I'm crossing my legs, but actually it's just easier to play. Sunny days. Okay. I'll be right back. Quick restroom break, and then we break all the rules. Just like Sun Ra would want us to. Great Sun Ra. In the words of the great Matthew McConaughey, all right, all right, all right. I wish we could listen to some. You have to take out Mr. X. I understand. I kind of had to start late. I kind of stayed up a little too late last night and was really tired. So started the stream a little later, but we'll try to go a little late today to make up for it. Take care, mate. I'm glad you're able to stop by. Guys, by the way, as I always, you know our good buddy here, Mr. X. There's a link in the Twitch chat to go check them out. Give them a follow if you aren't already. If you like the music, you like what you got here, you're gonna love what's over there. Good stuff. Good jams, frequent jams too. There you go. Thank you for the the Twitch shout out there. I feel like I drank too much coffee or something. Now I'm just feel like I got a belly full of coffee. Which is the name of my rhythm and blues album, Sid Heresy, A Belly Full of Coffee, coming out in 6 weeks. Available at every Blockbuster location in the country. Alright, I should get up. I'm just being lazy now. It's never too much coffee. I know, just my belly feels like it's just filled with like a bunch of battery acid or something. I don't know, it doesn't feel hot. I should pour some water in there, dilute it. It's the only way to win. It's the only way their robot minds will comprehend. Alright, actually let me put this coffee cup out of my way. You know we haven't done? It's actually kind of funny. We haven't played with this prototype that I've had forever. Feels like. Let's see, what can I do here? Let's run the sampler through it. That sounds like a simple idea. Wrong cable though. Let me turn everything down. And gonna go. Alright. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong thing here. Ooh, can I get this to do this? I just need a little envelope. Envelope generator. Where are you, son of a bitch? Let's put this on a long... Oh wait, there's one. Awesome. Hey, it doesn't have a output thingy though. I kind of want that too, but we can live with it. Let's see. I need a long cable to create this abomination. Let's see. I don't know why I got a long cable. Oh wait, I need, that's right. Dude, I need another attenuator over here. Maybe we can do like a little bump. Here, I don't need a long one, I can do a short here.
I like this. And I'm spending way too much time on this.
Actually, we should control. So one of these settings is the feedback. I'm thinking I should control that with our buddy, Mr. Slot. Maybe a fast-moving slot. put it kind of in the middle. We'll see what that sounds like. Jamalon. All right. Let's make magic. Go on, you. Shit. I forgot what all this did. I think one of them is like a baker. So we should take some of these bongos here. And we're gonna have to lose one. I'm cool with that one going away. It was not my favorite. And it oh shit, gravity. Fuck you. Alright, so is an album by Peter Gabriel. It's probably one of his more loved and cherished albums, featuring such great hits as Sledgehammer and others that I can't think of right now. that are awesome. Okay. Let's try out the big jobs. We need an oscillator to drive it. That's the only dumb part. But we're right next to an oscillator, so we'll just do that, dog. I think you send it a square, maybe? Let's see. Let's see what that sounds like. It probably sounds like dog shit. Straight up. Dog dookie. Let's turn this down so we don't blast ourselves. Oh no. Oh, we gotta speed it up. Has no effect on it. Battery died. Which means we're about 5 hours in, I think. I don't know if I like this sound. It's kind of horrific. What if I ran this through another... What if I fed it more garbage? More toilet wine. More toilet wine. that concludes fucking with big jobs. Join me next time when I try that again. But, dude, it's just weird. And it's kind of horrific. Horrifically weird. My tell-all book, where I give you the real dirty truth about when I worked at a where the hell did I work? I forgot. It was a Sonic. No, it wasn't a Sonic. It was a... Oh, shit. Can't think of the name of it. It was a fast food place, though. Retro Chop Shop. Yo, yo, yo. Welcome in. Thank you so much. How you doing? Yes, Skeleton, I agree. We had to move past it. Ooh, a dab. How you doing, Retro? I hope you're staying guile and all that good stuff. Let's see, I'll do this wide shot. Doing good. Good friend. Good to be here. Welcome in, man. I don't know if have you joined us during Jamtown in the past? Well, even if you haven't, maybe there's somebody in the chat that's new, but in the true tones of 80s hip hop, let me break it down for you, Home Slice. So, we got a good space station here. Then we have Jamtown. Jamtown's a little bit dancier, a little bit groovier. We're having to do some weird dark shit. It's getting strange, but it's delicious nonetheless. And right now we're getting Space Station to do more of our percussive because it doesn't do melodic very well. It does percussive all right. All those little hits. There's like a Congo in there or something. All this beauty right here. I thought it was armed. I just tried working with the big chops, but it has defeated me again, so I'm gonna not do that and try to find something way more relatable to make a cool sound with. Just like they do in the movies. Let's see here. You know, we could get like an oscillator. What if we put an oscillator into like just a straight VCA, like out of the gate, and then we fuck with the sound and we have the VCA just open rhythmically, like a drum sound, and then onward and onward. Why the fuck is that flashing like that? That's weird. Oh. We're gonna change all that. We'll speed this back up. I love that. It's all What? It's all stoned or something. I don't know exactly what's happening. I gotta make the text bigger. Nice setup. Kind of reminds me of old school telephone. Yeah, it's very similar tech. Oscillator VCA onward. Yeah. Sehr good. Sehr good. Let's do this spaghetti. Take that, Mr. Waffleophagus. Oscillator for the source. You know, oh, I got a plan. Let's use the Fourier, this module here. Let me get a better shot. And have it. Now, it's not going to make any sound right now. Because it needs to be driven by anything. So we'll just use this dual LFO or dual VCO. It's a good start. Wish I could get the pitch down lower. Alright, I like that, honestly. Let's run it through a filter to make it nasty. What filter, though? Let's do the noisery. Oh wait, there's a VCA. We gotta bypass that for now. Yeah, that's good times. Let's put that on the speedy guy, and we're gonna keep that. That's a keeper. We'll just put it on fast here. So the cool thing with the foyer is you have like 16 knobs for it. They got to in tune. All right, and then I think I'm going to run. Well, well, yeah, maybe do it. Well, that's true. Let's do it that way because it's probably sounds. Trying to find a cable that'll suffice. There we go. What are we doing again? I forgot it. Oh yeah. All right. That's pretty good. That guy's gonna come in and out. And then we have this dude too. Oh my god, I didn't realize we hit our sub goal earlier with those gift subs. Let's go. think we're caught up on the dabs. Alright, that guy was going crazy. Hey, Sleepy Developer. This is my old man version of the backpack. I call it the which lane? Which queue? Which line? Should I go this way? Go this way? I like that sound. So it's funny that sound. My buddy kind of made it. I went to hang out with this friend of mine, and he came back and he was dinking around, and he didn't know what he was doing at all. He like started turning knobs, and then he's like, "What do these knobs do?" And I'm like, "Oh, blah 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 blah." Anyways. Things are a little hazy, but when I turned it on, it was making this kind of cool sound. I've tweaked it a little bit to be a little more palatable, but yeah, it just sounds like this weird voice or something. When it fades in, it has this weird. It sounds like another audio sample, you know, somebody talking. I need to find some more audio samples. I went through and like tried to look for them all, but we somewhere I have like my bandmates sample library, and it's a ton of like movie samples and stuff. I kind of want to grab. I was trying to find them, but I don't think I have them on a live drive. I think it's on like some disc. I have like a stack of fucking hard drives, and I have regular hard drives too, not just the fucking ones, but they're pretty hot, if you know what I mean. If you know, you know, right? But somewhere over the rainbow, yeah. I just want more cool movie samples. Lately, I've been getting this bug to like watch horror movies, because I don't know. I always liked horror movies and stuff, and the missus doesn't hate them. So I was like, hey, you know, we could watch some movies together, but I might have to watch the movie first to be like, this is terrible. You're not gonna be able to make it through. Trust me, I love you too much to have you watch this movie. You know, that kind of protection. You know, because you gotta do that. It's part of the. It's one of the things I was talking about earlier when I thought I knew what being a husband and everything and married and all that was. That was not on my bingo card, to be a film and media and food and basically a taster. You know, taste it before you give it to the missus, because otherwise she's gonna be like, ah, you know, it's gonna be the wrong flavor. You have to develop your own palate to be able to get her. Now, normally, and you know, in a perfect world, that relationship, you already have the same palates, which, when it comes to food, Mrs. Heresy and I do have pretty similar. She's got a couple of things that I don't like at all that she likes, and I'm pretty confident there's a vice versa there. But for the most part, big overlap on that Venn diagram. But that's just food. Then you get into music, TV, xenomorphs, She's an early Xenomorph fan, and I tend to agree with her there. I like the different variations. I love them all, but I'm just a sucker for the classic Aliens Xenomorph. Or Alien, I mean. I said aliens, didn't I? Oh. We're gonna make another sound on Space Station before the end of the day. But, we don't have to do that right this minute. We can wait a few minutes. Oh my goodness. And I'm gonna use those minutes to sit the down. Ooh. Oh man. I like that guy. We might have to bring him back in a little bit more. I think I turned him down too much. It's like a fucking Meshuggah riff, but there's no Meshuggah. I turned the volume up a little bit more. As I recall, it was too loud and it started making me hate worlds. So your sinuses? Oh man. I was like, I had like a runny nose for like a week. And I think I was sick. 'Cause I'm not trying to flex or anything like that. It's just something I've noticed, and I know one day it's gonna run out and it's gonna hit me hard. But I haven't gotten sick in well over a decade. Like really sick, achy back, stay in bed, getting up to pee and poop isn't fun. You're just waiting it out. Chucking down antibiotics and stuff like that, smelling like garbage. I haven't been that sick since 2006. I think it was 2006, 2007 was like the last time I got sick. And I got streptococcus, which used to be my only thing that I would get sick, because every other time I wouldn't get anything. But I'd always catch strep, and it would take me out really good. But, and this is why the story comes to life. So when I met Mrs. Heresy, within like a month or so of dating, of us first dating, she got strep. She got really sick, and I kind of, I was taking care of her as best I could, and I was like, I'm gonna get sick. There's no way around it. I cannot avoid strep. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get sick as a dog. I'm gonna feel like crap. I already got my game plan. I'm just gonna get to the doctor as soon as I start feeling symptoms. I'm not even gonna wait around, because the quicker you hit it with antibiotics, the quicker it's over with. Otherwise, you can wait it out for like weeks, and oh my God. Anyways, I didn't get it. And then like a month or so later, she got it again. And I'm like, all right, well, there's no way I can avoid it. She got a different variation. I'm gonna get it. Nope. And when COVID happened, I think I got it, but I just got the sniffles. I just had a runny nose. And I still streamed and everything. I was a little tired. That was my only clue that I think I had COVID, was that I was super tired. Like, as soon as I was done streaming, I just went right to sleep. I went right to bed. And I slept and slept and slept. And then I just wake up, like eat, and then go right back to sleep. And I was just really tired for some reason. And I thought about it in hindsight, and I was like, oh, that might have been COVID. It was after the fact that I never, people ask, like, did you take a test? And I was like, I really didn't think that was it. So I didn't think to take the test. I thought it was just like, oh, I'm having a runny nose. Maybe there's something in the air or something. And so like a couple of weeks ago, I had like a runny nose, and I think I must have gotten sick with something. But thankfully, I don't get the achy tiredness and like feel like dog shit or anything. I didn't feel great because my head was all congested, but it was just like, you know, it was as bad as like when you have allergies. So, all right, sorry, that's very Meshuggah riff like. Your microbiome. Oh, there you go. When I was a kid, I had strep every month when they ripped my tonsils out. And that, yeah, it's always been a option for a tonsillectomy, but I got to really get it. But I quit getting it. Anyways, yeah, I've been fortunate. It used to be like, so when I worked like private sector before I did it, you know, before I did freelance stuff, I worked for like businesses and stuff. Whenever I would apply or whenever, you know, there'd be an interview or something like that, and they had that point of like, list your quality, every fucking time I'd be like, I don't call in sick. And they're like, what do you mean? It's like, I don't get sick. I mean, I sometimes don't feel so hot, but not to the point where I can't come into work. And usually it goes away after a bit. I have like a couple little things I like to do to get rid of it, but usually I haven't gotten sick. So far so good. And they're like, interesting. Yeah, I think that my deal was like the last time I called in sick was like 1998. Something like that. That's what I would put on a job thing. Like the last time I called in sick was 98. And even now that's pretty wild, but around then that was still impressive. So I think I got a lot of jobs because of that. My magic don't get sick abilities. What's funny though, I got one job and I had a motorcycle accident. Wasn't severe, but it's how I got this scar. And I couldn't come into work because I'd been up all night at the hospital. I was tired, I needed to sleep, and I wasn't gonna go into work. My eye was completely swollen shut. I couldn't see. And so I called in and they were like, they wanted to fire me over that. I was like, what? Dude, I had a motorcycle accident. Yeah, it was my fault. I was a fucking idiot, but still, you know, I honestly did not plan for that to happen. That wasn't on my to-do list. It was just kind of really a series of really bad ideas strung together. But they didn't fire me, but they really hung it over my head for a long time. It was cool having the black eye though. It was like completely the whole thing. And I would just tell people the same joke every time. They'd be like, what happened? I'm like, what? Oh, this? You should see the other guy. Dude can't even like talk anymore. I think he just gets food through a straw. So this is nothing. Practice variations of it, but you know, you'd be like, oh, this? Oh, yeah, I almost forgot about it. Yeah. You know, really the question is, how's the other guy doing? Is really how you should have been like, what happened to the other guy? You know, is he still alive? You know, stuff like that. I really wanted those jokes, but no. Anyways. What are we doing again? I forgot. Oh, shit, that's right. Jamtown with Spacestation. Ooh, this one has bits on it. That's good. I think we're just about out of cables. I was thinking about it. I need to make an order from God damn it, I can't think of their names now. Synt. And but I didn't need to order enough to get like the free shipping or the discounted shipping. I can't remember if they do free or discounted. Because usually you have to break like $100 or $75 and they'll give you a discount on the shipping. And maybe not, though. I'm starting to think about it now. I think they raised it. But whatever, I'll meet it. Because I was thinking about it and I'm like, I'll just fill it with cables. But, and here's a question to y'all. I should get some better cable management. I wouldn't mind trying to keep them somewhat organized. My old method was to put the long ones on this side, and then I have short ones on here. But I'm wondering if maybe I could get another row and put it below the current one. I don't even know if you can see it. Yeah, you kind of. So put one below it and have really short ones, all those little jumpers. Get way more of those because I love them to death. I mean, I have a nice pile off to the side, but I could use as many as I can get away with. And then put the longer ones up here, so I have like pretty much all the ones that are about, I think it's like half a meter is the maximum length on there, something like that. And maybe not. Maybe it's not that long because it doesn't look that long. Whatever. A cable goblin, yeah. I just need more like they're all on the floor right now because I tried to hang them off the microscope stand and they just all fell. Before I had them in this crazy like taped up wad, and that was a bad idea. I just don't know what's gonna work. I'm kind of thinking about putting the really long ones here, and then on this wall right here next to it that's the same, across from it, putting one like pretty much at the same height roughly, and putting like everything that's middle, because they're all taken up now, but there's a lot that are do I have an example? No, not really. I think I used them all. Yeah, these are all used, but so I have this height, and I'm thinking those and shorter I could just put over there. I need a lot more of them because I'm already out. I don't need that many more long ones per se, so kind of doubling up the amount of these. What is this? This is like, let me see. This is a homemade cable, but I just need to get a rough idea of how long. Oh shit, it's longer than the measure. Let's see, it's 24 inches. And then, oops, another 8, so 32 inches, and what is that, 20 centimeters plus 60. So, yeah, 1.5 feet. They're about 1.5 feet, so I need more around that size, give or take. Probably give, but I'll take if I can. I'm not picky. Some weirdness going on. I love it. Sounds like my stomach after a whole bunch of cheesecake. Wow.
I'm sorry, it's a good jam. I'm thinking about what we'll do next. Holy cow. Have you tried broccolini? Yeah, that's cool. That's got a very Quill vibe. I like it. I feel like that voice thing has been pretty. There we go. There we go. Oh shit. Damn it. Ah, damn it. Got on top of stuff. I don't need your. Well, I need this. It means a lot to me. Pull this back so I can kind of get the bass a little bit in the shot. Beverage. Let's change the key, because I'm sick of playing these same notes. Right. I've changed it to alien, like the sausage. No, not really. And then we shifted it from A to E.
that thing's so hard.
Over here, we're over here. There we go.
That's called smoking on the water, fire in the sky. You want some Freebird action? Let's try a different beat. See if we can find a good beat here. Probably not. I'm really bad at making any other beats because I'm lazy. Retro, thank you so much. Fuck it. Oh, fuck it, I screwed it up. Dude, I don't know where that kick is going. That's so weird. I'm gonna keep going. That was just too weird. Trying to do some Donnie level shit there. Yo, Ingenuber, welcome in. That's good times. I forgot to tell you, I finally got a Syntrax. That sounds familiar, but I'm not seeing it in the old brain pan. What is that exactly? Or can you explain it? Should go back. I liked my bass volume. Just turn out those guys now. Oh, scheiße. Nein. Okay. Weasel, welcome in over on YouTube. Dang, Sid got the bass out. Oh yeah. We do the bass when we got Jamtown. We have the guitar, but I have to like run it through something. Otherwise, it's pretty boring. And I haven't bothered to hook up that stuff. This bass, you just plug it straight in. It's got its own electronics. Oh yeah, that's Weaselbox saying, oh, you got the 808 pillow. So that's actually merchandise that we sell at our fine stores at SidHeresy.DIY.com. You too can get the great 808 pillow. It's honestly really great material. You know, I'm pretty sensitive with pillows, and I've used it to sleep on many a times. It's more than just it's a functional pillow. And if you're more into the 909, there's one of these. There's also an 808 where it's just doesn't say it, it's cut off like this. There's variations of this. But same with that pillow, very comfortable. Not a bad product. I've been happy with them. Everything I've gotten from that company, I've been really happy with. That's adorbs, thank you. Oh, you're good, you're good. I'm taking a teeny tiny break from the jams because you can only do so much, and then you gotta like you know, fucks around for a little bit. We had a really great discussion today, probably top stuff. We were talking about capacitors. like when you go to order them, which ones do you get, which ones do you, you know, stuff like that. Very nice stuff. Like the question started out asking about brands, and you know, the general consensus was that, you know, oh well, pretty much all those brands on Mauser and DigiKey and so forth, they're not going to sell you crummy parts. So they're all pretty decent. Some of you probably never heard of, but they're pretty they're good. And then that furthered into asking about the coefficient that it shows. Like it say C0G, or God, let me see if I can remember, like 7x. Ah shit, see, I already forgot it. There's different coefficients, and U, 7xu, and there's so on and so forth, and they basically kind of give you the quality of it, how clean is it going to be and all that. And C0G is the highest, and then you have like a lower quality one. Everything kind of goes down. Someone actually drew it out, but I didn't memorize it. I didn't mark where it was, so I'll go back. It was actually, so Weaselbox says, did you do research? It was actually chat. We had a couple of cats that are very knowledgeable about capacitors, and so we were very fortunate to get some information from the horse's mouth. And it was good times, good stuff. I feel smarter already, although I have to go back and review it a little bit, but it's good to know, because you can that was kind of where we were leaning around, and where it got to that is, it was like, I'm like, just sort it by cheap and go down and just find something that looks good, and then start looking at the other columns, making sure it meets all the other standards, and then click on it itself and look at the little data write-up. If you need to, look at the data sheet itself, make sure you're getting the right one. Sometimes there are mistakes. Trusting, yeah, but I know you, Kelton, and then I also know Bald Engineer, and I've learned actually a lot from their stream, Bald Engineer streams in the past, where they've talked about capacitors and so forth, and just like the common little things that you always hear, like leaky caps and things like that, and yeah, it's just a nice info there and there. So I knew when they were in chat and they were talking about it, I'm like, this shit's pretty solid. I know this. I can vouch for this guy. It's been for a while. Yes, you have to. It's always a good idea to do data sheets, because there's way too many times that I've gotten components and went, what the fuck are these? Oh, shit. So it's 7 is these types of package. Ah, damn it. And look, the 5s are even cheaper. I skipped over, you know, so you always want to look at that, especially if you're not familiar with the component. Like if it's something you haven't ordered before. It's good to familiarize yourself with the data sheet and see the different package types, how they'll design it differently and stuff like that. Sometimes I've discovered, like, oh, this won't work. It's the wrong voltage or something, even though it's marked that it's the right voltage. There's always that chance for a mistake. So it's good to check that too, and go through it. But there's been plenty of times I've looked through the data sheet and been like, oh, wait, they make a blah 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 version of this? Well, fuck, why am I not getting that? That's way better. than the one I picked out of sorting through the deal. And you'll notice like, oh, it's like a, 10% more, that it would have been lower on the list, blah, 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 blah. So it's a really good idea to check the data sheet, although I understand it's not plausible to do it for every component you order, but if you can get in that habit, it's a good habit to get into. Weaselbox over on the Twitch, coming in, popping. I read that as pooping. Yeah, shopping is fun. I got to put my Tata order in. I didn't do it last night because I didn't think it was a good idea to do it after staying up late and drinking. But tonight I'm gonna put it in, and hopefully we can get it in quickly and whatever. I'm still waiting on the parts. It's kind of sad we never got the part to do the spring verb on Spacestation. We just need little RCA connectors. I was thinking about it, but I didn't do it yesterday. I'm like, I could harvest. I think the RCA connectors I have on the Vafaco are like the same footprint. I was like, I could harvest those, but I didn't really want to start tearing that thing apart. I wanted to still be able to troubleshoot it, get it working. Yeah, my friend says check your components when they come in the mail with a multimeter. It's not a bad idea. It's good practice, I'll put it that way. I don't think it's entirely necessary, though, but it's a good practice to get into. It's a good habit to get into, to check. You don't have to check every component, but it's a good idea just to make sure that they grab from the right reel. Most of the time, the components that we're dealing with are SMD, so they have the value written on it, so you can pretty much guarantee. And I try to buy brands I like and that I feel are like, they make a consistently good product. So it's generally okay. Have I had resistors break and crack apart from God knows what? Plenty of times. But I haven't had any that are the wrong value. I haven't had that ever. I do it with through hole though. It's a good thing to check your through hole because like the color bandings are kind of hard to read. I don't know if you've ever tried to read them. They're kind of hard to read. It's a good thing to learn to read and so forth, but I think it's infinitely better to just get in the habit of verifying it with your meter. And I mean, once you get them, you check a few, you're good. You know they're all good, but it's, you don't have to check them all. I used to do them all, because I try to get them all to be roughly the same value. So I just get a bell curve until I had like the center be however many I needed of that value. I don't really do that so much anymore. I don't do it at all with SMD. Some duds, yeah, maybe. I mean, it's possible. With through hole, it can happen. There's room for errors a little bit. With SMD, there's not a lot of humans interacting where there's going to be a chance for errors, and so on and so forth. So, yeah, but good practice. If you mess up, it happens. Most of the time, I'm just hesitant to say stuff like that because like 99.9% of the time, if you build a DIY project and it doesn't work, it had nothing to do with the components or the board or anything like that. It's some sort of cold solder joint or the wrong resistor altogether. Like you zigged when you meant to zag. It's always going to be like a mistake on the builder, like almost always, because every time I have something fail, it's almost always my fault. I did something wrong. And I can only think of like a tiny, tiny amount of times where it was definitely the part was bad when I put it on. And honestly, that was because I bought one of those instances I can think of. It's because I bought the part off of eBay and it was a bunk part. It wasn't a real delay, bucket brigade delay. Yeah, with through hole. Yeah. It's a good practice, just so you can make sure. Anyways. As an IT dude, I've learned that 99% of the time someone tells me this hardware is broken, it's likely that they just aren't doing it right. Yeah, same thing. When I did IT stuff, it was almost always problem between chair and keyboard. Almost every time. It was like, no, you don't do that. Who told you to do that? Don't do that. That's not good. Now I gotta work on this for the next 30 minutes. I want to eat my lunch. All right, hold on. No, I can't do that. That's only in the movies. That's not a real thing. We don't have that kind of money, dude. Well, I was thinking about it the other day, or last night actually. I was thinking about kind of focusing more on, at least on YouTube and stuff like that, making content that kind of revolves around what I've learned from soldering for the last 5 years so much, and doing mostly SMD, and like trying to make some content, like video content that helps people do SMD soldering. Kind of demystifies it, breaks that barrier down. It'll be cool, I guess. I don't know. I saw this video where it was a YouTuber and they were just doing all these really silly things that like just clearly show they didn't understand soldering. I'll give you an example. They were trying to remove these big chips from this board. They were harvesting these chips, and they had a hot air station, but it had like a really small little tip that would be good for like doing like resistor work and stuff like that, or like little TLO 72s maybe. It was about that size. And on top of that, in the video at least, when they were showing that they tried to use it and it didn't work, they were aiming it at the chip. And I was like, dude, it's gonna take forever. Aim it at the pins and the board and get a bigger tip. And then they were like, all right, so I decided to use low melt solder. And I'm like, okay. But then they said like they could only they removed as much as they could afterwards. And I'm like, as much as you could? No, you gotta remove it all, bro. I mean, I guess it's got like 1 million pins, so it's not going anywhere, but still, it's like really a bad idea to leave any low melt solder behind. It's like kryptonite or something. I saw some other YouTuber use low melt solder in lieu of regular solder, and I was like, that won't bond. It won't make a proper bond. It's not designed to bond. But Solder Masters? I'll check that out. I haven't heard of that channel. Maybe it's already been done, which would be great because I really don't know if I'm the guy to teach people to solder. That's a horrible array of notes. I'm sorry. But for my kid's senior project, she is learning stand-up bass. She normally plays woodwind, so it's a big, oh yeah, like a wind instrument to a string instrument. that is as night and day as you can really get. They don't have a lot of overlap with them at all. Like a wind instrument, how you progress through the scale, I always have a hard time getting it because it's almost like this weird cheat code combinations. But with string instruments, it's all linear. You can, it's all there. You can see it and everything. When you're doing an upright or a fretless or any like string instrument like that, you'll have different positions that you'll play within and go up and down the neck. Same with the bass, but I don't think it's too commonly brought up, like your different positions. And yeah, within there, you're hitting those notes. You have to kind of know how to play a little bit by ear so you can keep your tuning nice and kind of structured and whatever. But after that, it's all muscle memory, and it's a fantastic instrument to learn. The bass is greatly underappreciated. I think a lot of people don't really think about. I think a lot of people just think of what you would normally do with the bass, where you just follow the rhythm guitar, and you're just like. You're just doing that, and you could do something like. For that, that kind of works with those same notes. You come up with something way more interesting that works with the rest of the instruments, and then you can take it way further. Especially if it's an upright, you can pluck or go with a bow, depending on the style that you want to do. And yeah, it's a great instrument. I'm very happy for your. Who you said it was? It was your kids? Yeah, that's cool. Very happy for your. Little shock value. No, so do some content, do it. Yeah, I don't know. I've learned that like my videos that I make on where I show soldering, it just enrages people. And then a lot of people think it's really neat. So it's like super polarizing. There is no and then there's people that tell me I need to do this or that, so it's always funny. They're like, you need to do this. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm good. Thank you, though. I appreciate your unsolicited advice. It's okay. I don't expect people to do their research. I am just a man with a mustache. Other than how to read music, it's a very... different skill for sure. Yeah. Yeah, bass is fun. I agree. There's a lot of really cool stuff you can do with it, depending on the style too. I mean, I don't know if it's. I've always wanted an upright. I thought about getting one. I had a friend who had one, and it was enormous. I have a cello, and that's kind of like works for me, but I barely play it. Your soldering technique is rage bait, and it's hilarious. Yeah, I know, that's the thing. Like, if I made a video, it would just be like, there'd be more comments than views. I guarantee you, like the comment number and the view count, there'd be this massive discrepancy that would not make any sense. Where they're like, you're doing it wrong. And that's really awesome. It'll just be that. A lot more, you're doing it wrong. So, I don't know, it kind of depends. I noticed on what was it? TikTok. People get really angry, but on YouTube, people seem to really think it's cool. I'm kind of bored with TikTok. I don't think our content will ever take off there. There is a whole STEM area, but we're not really STEM. It's more hobby. hope everyone is having a fun night. I got the same thing when I solder, man. Be mansplaining. I know. I still reply. I mean, and I'm generally nice. Actually, I always try to be nice. Every now and then I got mad. I'm like, why are you mad, dude? Just they don't know. They're just dumb. Make them less dumb. Trick soldering. There you go. It'll be on one of those German game shows. I forgot. Mr. X told me about it. I keep seeing memes where they have to like do some ridiculous task or something. There was one for like forklift operator Olympics. That is actually legit awesome. But there was one where they had to like pass an egg or something through these little holes with just using a spoon, and it's all in German, so you're just hearing like all these crazy staccato-y, you know, you're just like, what the fuck is going on? It's not helping at all. And I mean, I think even if you know German a little bit, you're still, where I come from, I'm still like, the what? What is a, huh? This is weird. I do have a video. It moves fast though, but it's just the microscope and it's just the soldering. Like I edited out component placement, everything else. It's just down to the bare good stuff. Just enjoy yourself. Occasionally I come across that Sid's Synth shop video advertisement you made. Sid's House of Synths. Hello, I'm Sid. Welcome. We have synthesizers and pillows of synthesizers. I need to make more of them. It's just... It's a little bit of work to grow my hair and everything out and look that disheveled. All right, one last little... That's pretty bad still. Oh, really, Weaselbox? I wonder if there were any mega gems. A lot of times, the stuff I see, it's pretty like, yeah, there's nothing interesting about this thing. I'm sure there's someone out there that really wants it, maybe, but not most. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, because like there's a couple of Casios that are valuable amongst circuit benders, and but even then, it's not a ton of money. Like an SK1, if you found like a Casio SK1 or maybe even an SK, I think it's SK5. Those are really, really popular with circuit benders. And honestly, I shit you not, one of my first albums was used the fucking hell out of an SK1. It wasn't modified, it was just out of the box. It's a sampler keyboard. Both of them are sampler keyboards. And so you can sample the sound with its little microphone, or it had an input, and then you had like a pretty crude, straightforward little sampler. It was pretty fun. You know the movie, the show Bob's Burgers? That's effectively what Gene has. Is like an SK1. It even looks like it a little bit. It looks like the SK5 because it has the drums, but the 5 I think has a cooler drum feature in it. The 1 has a very... It's okay. It's definitely not the shining beacon of it. You found a bunch of circuit bent synths. That's cool. Yeah, oh yeah, so an SK1, you could probably get one on eBay in good condition for around 80 to 100 bucks. If you bend it and you do a good job and everything like that, I think you might be able to get like up to 300 for it. So it's not bad. It's a 3-to-1 return, or 2-to-1 in return, but it and the whole mod, I didn't do the whole thing because I didn't want to melt holes in the stupid grill. I wanted to build like an interface for it where I could have like a separate box, but I'm starting to think that's a stupid idea and I should just melt holes in it like an adult. I got 10 cousins there. Damn, Pittsburgh be hopping. Somehow I heard that is like when you said I have 10 cousins. I heard it like Benny from Total Recall when he's like, I got 5 kids to feed. But it's like, I got 10 cousins there. I heard Benny's voice, basically. I should have just left it at that. Maybe. Fuck you, Benny. I'm gonna screw you, Quaid. Man, that was that was like the best LDR ever. It didn't even kind of match his face. So bad. And it didn't even feel like it was the same person. It was awesome. When's AI gonna fix that? Fix bad LDR in movies. Or ADR, LDR, whatever it is. That's what America needs. Better overdubbed dialogue. So happy to be home. Likewise, mate. Likewise. I went out last night and I had to play some pinball. I was talking about this earlier. I won't waste too much of y'all's time talking about it again, but I went and played some pinball at my favorite little place, and they actually got this new game from Stern. It's Dungeons and Dragons. Might have heard of it. It's kind of a franchise. It's a little bit popular. And what was funny, I was playing it, and like I try not to hog it up, like be on it for too long, because I'm like, other people want to play. But I kept seeing other people playing this other game, and I realized later it was the exact same game. They bought 2 of these games, but whenever Stern and other companies, whenever they release a pinball, they release like limited edition versions and whatever of it, and it basically has more features, more artwork, and there's like little traps, stuff like that. So they had one that was all decked out, and then one I think that was the middle way. It was fun. It was a really awesome game. It has a ton of features that I really, really enjoyed. You can go between the 2 machines, and I don't know if this works, but you can go between the machines and everything, and you could go play it somewhere totally different, and your progress and everything carries over, which is one of the things in John Wick that I really like. But when I was playing, you have all these archetypes, character slots, and I was playing one, and then I realized it said keep, saved character. And I'm like, wait, what? You can build the character? And I got one of my characters up to level 4, and it was like a wizard, and then I had like a paladin that was like really easy to level up, but I was more interested in the wizard because it looked funner. I don't know. And you have dungeon crawls where you have to, on the video it shows you like a dungeon, and you use the flippers to choose if you want to go left or right or down the middle. It was pretty cool. And all that progress you can keep going, and then it resets on Sunday. And they generate a new map and everything for the dungeons and the town progressions and everything like that. But it does remain after, once it does the Sunday reset, it remains throughout the week. So you can study and figure out where it is. I imagine there's going to be people mapping things out. I don't know if it's different for every player, or if it's different every week. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but whatever. It looks insanely fun. I probably played about 10, or you know what, I could look, because it's on the Stern Insider app. Let's see, do I have it on my phone still? Yes. Let's see. Oh my god, I have to log in? Okay, good. Save my login. No, I don't want to do notifications. I just want to log in. Alright, where's the games I just played? Dude, where is it? I hate this. Achievements, maybe? Alright, here we go. Games. Dungeons and Dragons. played 21 hours ago. I played 15 games on it. My high score was 254 million, which is not bad. I never really did as good as that. My average was 60 million. So, oh cool, they do averages now. Yeah, I got 83, 94. Oh cool, you can, oh, that's nice. All right, anyways. Really, really fun game. If you see it out in the wild and you got some time to play it, I don't think you'll be disappointed. All right. What time are we at on this stream here? I can't see what that says. 7 hours. What time are we at right now? Oh, it's almost 9 o'clock. All right, we should make another sound in Spacestation. Before I don't know, before we, end the day. North side. Let's run that sound through some delay. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna make this for the cause. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, one other cool thing with the game is the voice acting is a star-studded cast. I can't remember everybody, but one of them is good old Michael Dorn, aka Lieutenant Commander Worf. Oh, what the fuck? I'm so stupid. I forgot to plug this in. See, there are days and there are days. Alright, that's a good one. That was easy to do, and no real people were hurt.
All right. What are we listening to that's doing that snare hit? We gotta figure that out. I thought it was this. It's not. I gotta solve this case. Oh, that's great. Oh, I'm... All right. It's fixed now. Tons of skill. Tons. All right. What would be a good source of audio? Let's see. We'll start at the bottom. I don't think we have too many things that generate audio down here, and no, not really. Nothing. Second layer. The low pass can, yeah, it's kind of a stupid idea. So the oscillator can, but it just sounds like a bunch of angry bees. We could enjoy the bee sound, but I find challenge in it. Maybe today's the day we solve that challenge. You know what? Let's make today that day. Let's carp those DMs. Speaking of carp, we might run that into the carp lust. All right. Son of a bitch, it's too short. Has this happened to you? You go to apply your cable and it's too short, leaving you embarrassed and feeling inferior? Yeah. It's pretty lame. Let's see. So we got rid of this. Let's get rid of this guy, I guess. You know, we get... yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the highs. There, we'll, plug that into this guy. And that's going to drive that. And then I should have this cable. Ah, there's that bee sound. And it's ever so gently quiet. Man, it's like a kitten. It's like the sound of a kitten playing. A chainsaw into another kitten. Alright, we gotta run that audio through some filtration. Clean it up. Just like they do on the crime dramas. Take that down to the lab boys. Let them crunch it. Now, first off, that's kind of sexist. What if there are lab girls? You know, come on. What year is it, Crime Lab? Get with the times. It's not an unreasonable request to accept the wishes. All right. All right, we have to drive it. All right, we gotta drive it with something. We're gonna just do an LFO for right now. Adam Fighter, welcome in. What, we have a dropout? Nah, you guys are just being silly. I like it. In Geneva, so glad. Nuber with the 5 gift sub. Love. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, mate. Man. We had a lot of gift subs today. I don't know what's going on. I noticed that there's a special, so that's probably greasing those wheels, but regardless, thank you so very, very much. That's super guile of you. And I know all those cats were going to appreciate. Let me see if I recognize any of them names. Oh, I know Het Tanis. Adam Fighter, I know that cat. Ha 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 ha. Let's go. And I recognize some of those other ones. I think they're like lurkers. Like I think I remember them following, but I don't remember them talking. Thank you again, mate. We got some hype train action going too. Let's do some hype bass. Hype train bass. Let's go. Oddball, thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Really appreciate you all. Let's fucking go.
we go. Let's go. 2 hype trains in one day. Thank you so much, mates. Y'all rule. There's Jaw Rule, and then there's Y'all Rule. Law and Order. You know that one? There's like that. And there's like the flutes. There's all these bends. It's probably not even a real bass. It's probably a keyboard. It's like the Seinfeld. I can't remember. It's a particular keyboard. I think it's a PCM keyboard. Shit. Oh. Whoa. Let's fucking go, you guys. Unhip Cobra with the 6 months. That's a bass. That's a bass roll. Thank you so much. Trying to do all those bends.
that bass line. We had it for a minute. Now we don't. Now we got this guy. We do that. So we had Night Court, and I really want to do, yeah, like a Law and Order one. There's it. I think I got the wrong notes, but I'm in the general vicinity. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know that part. I don't know. Okay. I don't even apparently know how to mime it very good. Where is it? Yeah, there you go. Then you got the kids in the hall. I don't know the rest. I just know that part. I don't even think I'm doing it right. I don't want to get sued. So it's a sound alike. Dude, that thing is wild. I like it and I hate it. It's like a... I've been trying to practice, like, just doing the grooving. Working on that right hand grooveness, you know? It's good to be married. I can easily explore the bass without a worry of it interfering with my love life. Oh! Okay, so I did it like 4 times in a row. I think that's a personal record. I kind of, on that last one, I hit a dead note there, but... I gotta learn the rest. I can't find the video where he explains it. Now I can't do it. Classic. Classic entropy. Such a salty siren. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none of the astronomy show coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bob, oh my god, friggin' hot. Ray! none other than the astronomy show in the house. I think the name says it all. Did we get a shout out? Let me see. All right, there we go. Guys, I think the name says it all, but if you're not familiar, Astronomy Show is a fantastic stream. Really great vibe, lots of really fun information. Just a great place to hang out. Really cool. Lots of cool gear, cool information. It's good. It's good. How you doing, mate? How was the stream? What were y'all up to tonight? This fine evening. If you guys have never been to the channel before, welcome in. We're doing Jamtown. We're normally in the lab and we're doing soldering and making, but this is when we play with the stuff that we've built. Most of this is DIY. We've got this system over here. Here, let me give you the wide shot. So we've got Jamtown here, and then we have Spacestation over there. They're all kind of doing their weird bits, and we're doing a little bit of bass on top of it for fun. Oh, there it goes. It's doing its weird thing. It's like that's Space Station. It is trying to talk, but we do not speak space. We only speak Esperanto. Got into several universe sim software and into some astronomy gear in the end. Nice. Turn this down just a little bit so I'm not shouting over it. We've been chilling out on this little patch that we made. It's pretty good. It's pretty groovy. It's got the vibe alive. And playing a little bass on it. Well, we usually try to do Jamtown. We try to play with the instruments on the last week of the month. But for like the last 3 months or so, I've been freelancing and I just haven't had an ability to really get a consistent stream going. It's kind of just when we can. But now I'm back. I don't have any work for a while, so I'm enjoying the jams, enjoying Jamtown. We'll be back in the lab on Tuesday and doing the usual soldering and making and building, but last 3 days we've been here in Jamtown. Well, last 3 streams. If you have any questions, you're curious about any of this stuff, please feel free to ask. This is less of a performance stream and more of a Q&A with intermittent jamming and ranting tangent stories that go nowhere. Just like my bass playing. I'm very nice, must be off, but yeah, no worries, mate. Take care, have a good rest of your night, stay guile, and I'll see you soon. See you soon. Do you regret? No, I love them. I like them. So one of them has like, there's something wrong with the high driver, and we've thought about replacing them, but it's like
only noticeable in extremely rare scenarios, and you kind of have to be listening for it too. You can easily ignore it because it's like super up there in the high frequencies. But there's something wonky with it. But otherwise, they're great. And they're old as shit. Like, man, I think they're the first revisions. I think we got them back in 2005, 2004. But I don't really play through them very much. I don't think they're plugged in to anything at the moment. I have a separate switch to turn them on and off, but they're not plugged into anything. Most of the time I just wear headphones. It's if the missus is out for a while or something and I'm like really got that vibe or whatever, I might plug them in and turn it the fuck up. But I don't know, lately I just haven't been, lately being the last 4 or 5 years, I just haven't been too into it. Yeah, I have some other ones. They're pretty cool. A friend of mine sent them to me. They just needed to get repaired. They're his old test monitors that were made by Emu when he used to work for them, doing I think it was, I don't know, it's different stuff. Sometimes it was QC stuff, but he had these, and I have them flanking the studio, or the workbench. And they're pretty good. They don't have a lot of highs, so they're kind of weird. But they still sound good. Put some jams through them, they sound great. But if you're like listening to audio, like music, or not music, but non-musical stuff, it always seems like the highs are kind of not there. I guess it's that way on music too. It's just not a big deal. Alright. That guy is wild right now. He is on it. Oh shit, that almost got there. Alright. Oh shit, that's the wrong knob. Damn it, I hate that. Let's get a kick so I can... Hey, I got it right back. Let's go with a different pattern.
Astro Canuck, welcome in, mate. Wait. Wait a minute. Did you just raid in and I didn't hear it? It looks like that's what happened. Oh my goodness. Wait, right? Am I looking at this right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I don't know how I missed that. I was in the zone, I guess. Oh my goodness. Hey, thank you for the shout out there. Welcome in, Astro Canuck. Guys, more SciTech streamers raiding in. So awesome. Thank you so much for the raid. Again, sorry about that. I was in the zone. I had my blinders up. When I looked at chat, it looked the same or something. I don't know. Welcome in. How was the stream? What were you guys up to tonight? Welcome in, Raiders. We're doing Jamtown. We normally build synthesizers, but for now, we play them. We have Jamtown here, and then over here we have our new thing that we built called Spacestation, which is like all modules from one particular designer. That's why it's all white and homogeneous and everything. Everything's pretty cookie cutter. This thing's a little bit all over the place, but it's all goth black, you know, because that's cool. Bit of a science news and a bit of Lego Nest set. Ooh, let's go. Oh. Yeah, let me show you off the old new guy here we got cooking. Here's a space station. Let me give you the overhead. So, there's all kinds of modules in here. We've got some goofy things. We got a lot of percussion sounds. So a lot of like percussion or like goofy. We have this guy here. We'll bring this guy in. I think that's our Charlie Brown adult sound. So whenever you adult in Charlie Brown talks, it sounds like that. And then we got this guy, he's pretty cool. He's kind of doing our Meshuggah riffs. And then we've got all these like little light percussion, you know, boom, 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 boom. Those are from the bongo and the tinkle, respectively, or disrespectively. I don't know. What's up, Oddball? Yeah, might as well try making music with it, you know. It's embarrassing. Well, that's the thing with the space station. I kind of built it and then was like, oh, I should play with this. Just can't keep making these modules and adding them to the giant pile of potatoes in the living room. I gotta do something with it. So we put it in a case, called it Space Station, and it helps our orbital drift or something. Something. My headphones keep Alright, that's just jarring. Much like the drums. Oh my goodness. Cool, cool, cool. yeah, same thing as earlier. If you have any questions, you're curious about anything that we got going on over here, feel free to ask. The stream is a little bit more of a Q&A, or that's the intent. It's Q&A with random bits of storytelling, rambling, and blind, unimaginable rage that I keep up in here. trying to get a good note here. shoulder needs a rest. This thing is, it's a really light wood. I can't remember what it's called. It's like I think it's a Japanese wood, maybe. It's way lighter than your average bass, but it's still heavy as hell, like all basses. Oh shit. We're gonna have a sit-down moment where I tell you why your mother and I are moving into separate houses. I know, it's never fun. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we need a little break here, and we'll get back into it. Tonight's a nice night. It's a nice Saturday. Oh man. Although I need to consider when Mrs. Hearsay gets home. Very nice looking. Oh, thank you very much. It's a really cool bass. I bought it about a little over 2 years ago. It's a Michael Kelly. They make kind of boutique guitars and stuff like that, but they do a lot of they do some mass-produced guitars and basses. Different styles, electric, acoustic, stuff like that. Really cool electronics that you get with them. You can have that's kind of like the deal is you can pick. They have like an SG style guitar, like a Gibson style guitar, but it's got like the coolest electronic mods that you can get for it. And they're kind of expensive, but as far as the mods, but honestly, you're still getting a really cheap guitar for the price. Really amazing. That thing, I think it's like maybe 5 now or 6, but it is hands down the best bass I've ever played. It's easily $1,000 bass as far as quality goes. The action on it is really nice, and it's factory. I keep meaning to go take it to get set. Man, this guy's being a little gnarly. But I haven't had a chance to. It's just been an ongoing thing. But like out of the box, it's really nice, and it has really good electronics. We're just going straight in. There's no amp simulation or anything like that. It's just straight into the DIs because it sounds so good on its own. I do have a little amp here. I was thinking I should probably consider using that as like a little preamp, but it doesn't sound that great. It's kind of terrible. It's good for practicing, maybe not performing. All right. Yeah, and I think I got that bass for like $300 from a buddy of mine who's a bass player. It's like his first 5-string he ever bought, and he didn't really care for it. And I was telling him I was looking for a good 5-string, and he's like, "Well, here, check it out." And I'm not exaggerating. I played it for 10 seconds, and I was like, "I'll take it, dude. This is exactly what I'm looking for." It feels fantastic. I can move really fast on this thing, and I feel like there's so much room for me to be able to work on my bass skills. Yeah, I wanted to get a 5-string just because I wanted to do more gent metal, and there's a really great tone you can get when you have the bass, hitting with the guitar, and when you're just doing those gent, chugging. It just sounds so fucking good. And the only way I know to do it is with a 5. I mean, you could get a 4, I guess, and string it lower, but that's fucking weird, brah. Just get a 5. Floss it. Doesn't that doesn't that mean something like, can't remember. I think it means you're cool or something. You're perceived as a cool person. You're flossing, maybe? I don't know. That doesn't sound right. Oh yeah, the wood has this really nice stain on it. It's a bolt-on neck. I like to get one pieces. I'm a big fan of those. I have an 8-string guitar that's a single piece, and it's such an enormous difference that it kind of just was like, why am I buying bolt-on necks? Fuck that. What am I gonna do? Change it one day? Yeah, that's gonna happen. I'll just buy a different bass. If I need one with a scalloped fretboard or fretless or something, I'll just buy one for that. There's no reason for me to mutate this other bass. Flossing, that's right, it's a dance move, thank you. But you didn't mean it, you meant the teeth part. I've got one bass and 6 necks. I swap them every Tuesday. Got that multi. Well, I mean, I guess you'd have to reset it every time. I would imagine. Like the saddle. Well, I guess I don't know. Maybe depends on the neck though. Like if they're not all the same, you're gonna have to like reset the saddle. And the nut, maybe. Well, I mean, the nut is what it is. But you could adjust the saddle, and you probably would have to if you kept changing necks. I did see, like, some weird guitar at, like, some expo, like, you know, music expo, like NAMM or something. And it did have the, like, ability to swap out the necks, and it was, like, plug and play from what I saw. But it looked like something I would never, ever want in my life. It just looked, like, really dangerous. Like it looked like it was made of metal or something, and if I wasn't thinking, I'd put it up over my head and it would just fall and murder me. I don't want to be murdered by my music. That's what killed Tchaikovsky. Well, not really, but figuratively. Got one neck and 6 basses. Nice. Nice. Oh, good. Yeah, I need a break. My back is like killing me. I should have sat down and jammed, but you get more groove when you're standing, and it's easier to work that bass. I guess. I don't know, maybe not. No one will ever know. Not legally. Like in the olden days, band was so poor, only had one neck and had to share. But as you walked uphill both ways to the gig, the gig was uphill both ways, and we liked it. Damn it, it was fine. Our fingers bled and our feet died of calluses. It was fantastic. We only had 3 strings. We made do. We each went in one piece for the drum set. I got the China Boy crash, so, you know, pretty excited about that when that gets used once every 20 songs. Three strings tuned uphill both ways, yeah, right. We have to have the strings tuned up and down simultaneously. Also, Bananarama was really big, and you had to live up to that, and that was almost impossible to live up to. The power of Bananarama is, at that time, truly remarkable. What am I getting? I got up to get something. Oh yeah, I needed to read the goddamn. We got. Oh, I don't. All right, Het Tannis. I don't think we'll be able to do a freestyle rap. I meant to take that off. I totally forgot it. So I'm gonna give you your points back. But I did say a meat wad for 5, so maybe that'll suffice.
Sorry about that.
I just don't have a way to get the beat. And it's just the same drum machine every time. I don't know. I had to pick a moment, take a break, but sometimes making a break is all you worry. Wait, taking a break from all your worries, that's right. That would help a lot. Maybe it's time to get away. To a place you want to go, where everybody knows your name. And they're always glad that you came. You want to go where people know your troubles aren't all the same. They want to know, they want to go where everybody knows your name. Isn't that weird that Frasier was a spinoff of that? I still can't quite bring that to wrangle in my brain. What are we doing here? What was I doing? I had my phone. Oh yeah, I was getting a timer, that's right. God damn, my brain is like completely ruined. I don't know what I did. Well, that's a lie. But I don't think it would have been that quick, so that's more like it. Cheers themes as monologued by Jerry Soundfield. There you go. That actually would be a good bit. There's a really funny. I found it on Instagram. I don't know where it's really big, but it's. I think it's called like Twin Peaks Seinfeld or Seinfeld Twin Peaks, but it's basically Seinfeld without the laugh track, and then the Seinfeld, or not, I'm sorry, the Twin Peaks theme music in the background, and totally changes the show. Like, I can't think of a good example. You kind of have to see it to believe it, but it's probably one of my favorite things I've found on the internet lately. Is just this whole, scenes from Seinfeld you've seen like a bajillion times, but there's like a boom, 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 boom. She had tiny hands, Jerry. She had tiny hands. And they'll do these really long cuts and pauses that they'll introduce in. They'll loop the video, kind of C-Lab, adults, early Adult Swim stuff where they just kind of pause it to kind of drag out. And yeah, she had man hands. Man hands? Yeah. Big old man hands. It is awesome. Yeah, I think I might have seen the Friends too now that you mentioned that. Yeah, and of course everyone looks like a complete fucking psychopath. Like completely mad, yeah. I like Garfield without Garfield. Oh yeah, that one's great. That one's great. Later building a Linux. Hey, Larva, I think I saw. Morning, by the way. Building a Linux kernel module for my Rode mixer. Oh, cool. Or Rody, however you want to pronounce it. Which has some virtual channels on USB which aren't mapped the right way. Oh, dang. That's some high-level shite. Well, welcome in, mate. We've been doing Jamtown here, enjoying the jams. We're taking a little break here. Got a nice little crowd here for a Saturday night. And I'm just trying to rest. I stood for too long or something like that. I think. Let me see.
Closer to the metal, yeah, I guess. I never understand where I stand. I understood Linux and kernel. Yeah, about my level. I know a little bit about mapping channels. I've seen that, but usually I don't have to like code that shit out. It's a drop-down menu. I feel like a coder though. I put on some really sweet breakdance music, or not breakdance, but like break beats, you know, like something from the Prodigy, something like that, you know. And then I'll get the keyboard out, the loudest one I can find, and I'll like hack away at it. And then I'll be, you know, it's like, I got the Poison, I got the rip, you know, I just got that going. And then I'm like, I'm in, you know, and I'm just, you know, paying bills online. But it feels good. I'll wear sunglasses. I'll put like I got these cool wraparounds that aren't prescription, but it doesn't matter because I'm not really, you know, doing anything complicated. Turn the sunglasses, exactly. Turn all the lights off, put the sunglasses. That's what they had to do before dark mode, you know? You had to put sunglasses on because it would go from like bright light to, you know, blind you. So, those were rough days. Those were really rough days. There wasn't as many breakbeat music either, so it was usually just the Chemical Brothers or maybe some Dust Brothers, which is, I think, possibly the same thing. I never could quite figure out. A lot of brothers that have some sort of noun in the beginning. Well, I guess it's just two, but that's a lot for me. It's more than your average genre. This is Cream Foster's Monitors. All right, let me just check. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see if Mrs. Heresy's here and check on dinner with her real quick. Be right back. 2 shakes. All right. We're back. Oh my goodness. How long have we been going for? My second computer was a compact port. Oh wow, that's cool. That's way cooler than anything I have. Where is the thing I am looking for to answer all the questions? See what we got cooking today. Oh my goodness. Wow, Orange Phosphorus was pretty. Oh man. Yeah, I remember some Macs had it. What's that YouTuber who, Adrian's Digital Basement? That cat, I saw a video. He was working on a phosphorus. Or no, it's no wait, never mind. It wasn't phosphorus. It was CRT. Never mind. I'm thinking of the raw materials. The wrong or raw? The raw.
Let's see here. Oh, my back is. It feels so good just to lean over. I'm pulling up. I haven't checked the computer in like a minute, so I'm clearing out stuff. Oh shit, we need to do the meat wad and what was there? There was a dab too, if I'm remembering right. Yeah, there's a dab and a meat wad for 5. We got to get both of those in the can so that, you know, things are good. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Let's do that dab first. That sounds like the most intelligent thing I could do. So next week is going to be back in the lab. We're going to be back to soldering, making, and building. We've got some repairs and stuff. I don't know if they're going to get in. I had a couple of things lined up, but they're kind of held up. So we'll see. We do have these repairs. I think we have all the parts and everything for the things that we got. We got this weird kind of, I don't know, it looks like a toy, but apparently people really like it. It's like this weird DJ Scratch Roland thing, and like Roland made it, I believe. And then there's a MIDI mixer sort of thing, like it sends MIDI values for the mixing. And it had like a bad DC jack. We fixed that really easily, but the whole thing just needed to be cleaned. So I took the knobs and the buttons and everything, and I put them in warm soapy water, and I didn't really scrub them. I was gonna look at them again kind of under the microscope and kind of see like how bad it might be. It might be worth soaking them again and maybe getting at them with like a little toothbrush, something like that, to kind of, you know, do some damage. But I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of, it's just, I think the client just wants it not to look gross, you know. I think that's the goal. It's a little old. It's got a little bit of yellowing, so it's kind of looking as it is. But yeah, those need to get done. I did talk with the client who owned this amp here, this little Vox tube amp. I let him know that I can't find a transformer for it, and it may not be something that's easy to fix, but I do have a friend I can reach out to and see if maybe they know of a location to get one of these transformers. I found a transformer for it. It's a power transformer. I found one that was 220, but obviously that's not going to work for the client, and so we're kind of in that predicament. Right. Fair enough. But we do have their guitar amp, their cabinet. They want to be able to plug in and just use it like a regular cabinet amp. So the plan I was going to do was just kind of try to find some sort of 8/4 inch connector and wire that in and tie off the rest of the connectors, mount it on there so that they can plug it in and out, easy peasy, and call it a day. They said that the electronics of the original amp were really terrible, and they want the speakers and the cabinet of it. So they ripped out it's a combo amp. They ripped out the electronics, and so you just have the drivers and the wood. What you making? Wait, what? Oh, Latui. You're talking to Latui. Latui's always working on some cool projects. Always got projects. I envy your focus sometimes. I don't know how they do it. I don't have that level of focus sometimes. I think it's probably something that I can blame. But I don't feel like blaming. It feels bad. It feels like the wrong way to take it. Let's see what we got here. Let me pull this up real quick. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check something really fast. All right. Thank you for your patience here. I had to. Mrs. Hersey just got home from work not too long ago, and we had to figure out dinner. And I'm finishing it up. Just a second.
sorry. I feel bad doing this, but you know, the missus. I must tend to her nutritional needs, lest I be punished for my negligence. All right.
No! God! No! God, please, no!
Hyper focus for meds. Yeah, maybe I should try that someday. Who knows? It's a long story. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the dab. Oh shit. Stand by. Got ash all over this thing. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
Okay. Now we're gonna do it. I'm gonna explain it to you as I can in a Miwa voice. So recognize or do something with it. Okay, there's something feedbacking, I think. Let's look around. Yeah, I thought so. You gonna take maybe some of the resonance down? I don't know. Maybe that's just the way it's made. Or it's not even the cause. It's this one. Okay, so right now we got all these these oscillators, these annotators, they're doing their thing, making a noise, and then we're moving them into the filter. And then we open the filter up to get it going. There it is. And then we close the filter to say, no more, I don't need you. But we have a CV coming in from the sloth, and it's gonna make it go up anyways, like it or not. I mean, we have an attenuator we can use, but I ain't using it. Fuck that. I ain't no child. I'm gonna go hardcore and bust it up. Like my ancestors, whoever they are. But I digress into an ingress with a dress. Oh damn, they're doing the ads. That's a shame. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, we're talking about the synthesizer. So that's part of it. We got this guy. He's doing that sound that we did earlier. That sounds like a telephone pole dying of extramarital affairs with another licensed electrician. That old chestnut. Then, I don't know, like, this one I don't even hear. I don't know if he dead or something, or he not listening. Maybe we flip, nah, them switches are good. I don't know. But he ain't doing no nothing, and that's too bad. Wait a minute, there it is. Oh yeah, it goes into this guy, and then this guy. Yeah, he should be doing it. I don't know why he ain't. He should be doing it, but he ain't doing it. I don't know why he ain't doing it. These are questions, I need answers. Oh, wait a minute. This, but... There it is. It's got a tiny little area where it's gonna work, and then it ain't gonna work. So you better work it, girl. That's a good song. That's about eating potatoes and not confusing them with, you know, anchovies, non-potatoes, or sweet potatoes, zero taters, imitators. They ain't the good taters. Imitators, you get it right? I did that one. I came up with that straight from the dome. It's one of my skills. Dome dropping. Magic. Elixir. Anyways, what we doing next? We got the beats, you got your kick. Listen to that kick. That's a good kick right there. That's a one that you would want. If you needed a kick for a good sweet dance beat, you'd be like, give me that, Miwad. Or give me more cheese. Okay, we done with that timer. That's good, because I can't keep doing that all the time.
Well, I could, but it would possibly drive me and others insane. In the membrane. To where we would become crazy and insane as if we've got no brain whatsoever. It's pretty remarkable, right? It's kind of hard to wrap your brain around, right? Yeah. So I think this week has been really, really good for coming back to Jamtown. We haven't been here, we haven't done it in several months. I think December was the last Jamtown, really. And I wasn't super down with it. We kind of had half of Space Station, and we were still trying to shoehorn it a bit. But I feel like I've kind of found an area where I'm like, you know, I should stick with rhythmic stuff instead of melodic stuff with Space Station. I think that's gonna get me, at least when I'm interfacing with this guy, that's gonna get me more mileage. The good kind of mileage. Not the kind that depreciate your automobile. God, no. Jesus, fuck no. Oh my God, can you, sorry, didn't mean to be rude. But that would be awful. Depreciated mileage. I'm sorry, I said it again. I didn't mean to. I wasn't thinking. Anyways, moving on. As you might have noticed, I built some extra room for us to keep adding on. We're gonna be able to put a rack in here and on this side as well. And that should give us another, what is that? 268 HP, whatever 284 is. I don't think that's right. That math doesn't math. It's 100 and, yeah, no, never mind. It's 168. That's right. Man, I added like 100 out of nowhere. I don't know. I've been debating about maybe moving this guy out. I don't know. We're going to see how this works. This thing is up the highest, and it really has to like be pressed all the way up. The TKB can actually live further away, and there should be enough room for cable. This is really pretty low profile. It shouldn't be an issue. It's going to be a spaghetti party, but I'll cross that bridge when we get there. Captain, mon capitaine. Let's see. What else? Space Station has been really cool to learn and get better familiar with some of these modules. Like I said earlier, just like 5 minutes ago, but the cool thing with it is my breakthrough is like I can't make sounds like I would in Jamtown. Like I can't do the regular synth voice. You know, there's still the regular topology, I guess, of like having a noise source and then a filter to kind of, you know, sweeten it up a little bit, and then mixing and VCA, stuff like that. But that the audio itself, the main audio source, I'm learning that I need to try to get weird, stay with the weird stuff, and try, I don't know. I think if I make percussive sounds, I'd like to make some cool droney stuff. I think I'm gonna do that on my own time with just Space Station. Maybe have like a nice tonal, I don't know what you'd call it, really, not tonal, but I don't know. I'd do something wild, something that would get me crazed. But is your profile? Yeah, no worries. Feel free to drop that. No worries. No worries at all, too. What else? I guess that's kind of all I can really think of it for the time being. We have several modules that need to get flashed and installed that were from all our mutable things. We've only maybe made like 6 or so out of the 18 or 20. I don't know. There's a lot. So I kind of want to focus on that for a bit. And we also need to install this power supply. Well, I need to do it because I don't want to do it on camera. I don't really want to walk people through AC main stuff because I don't want any liability or accidental, unintentional. You know, I don't even want people, even if I'm not legally I'm legally in the clear, I still don't want anyone to misunderstand something and really hurt themselves. So I'm just gonna do it on my own time. And guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot, ready or not, spicing hot. Ray! Yeah. Oh my goodness. I almost finished. If you're not familiar with our buddy DJ Dowie, you need to go click the, there's a link in the Twitch chat for you to go check them out and give them a follow. They are a variety streamer. They do all kinds of stuff. They'll do gaming. They do music streams. They have a little modular rig of their own that is quite jammy jam. They also have a couple other little electronic devices. It's a good stream. It's really nice jams, really nice vibes. They also do electronic builds as well. If you want a little soldering in your life, you can get that from the Dowie. And I feel like I'm forgetting something. But nonetheless, welcome in, Dowie. How was your stream? What were y'all up to this fine, wonderful evening? We've been hanging out in Jamtown. I was just talking about one of the additions I need to make is this power supply. It is my jam. It's just like the power supply that's already in it, but it has an extra 5-volt supply that is an ungodly 12 amps. I don't even think the cables are rated for that much current, like the ribbon cables, so I don't think I could pass that much, but it's good to have it and not need it, right? But this thing is a fantastic power supply. I just need to do the install and all that good stuff. Was playing some 76. Oh, cool. Took a trip to the edge of the atmosphere. Forgot how sleepy this pen gets me. Fair enough, mate. The 5V rail can only be... wait. The 5V rail... Yeah, but I don't know if you can run 12 amps of 5-volt current down those ribbon cables. It's kind of a moot topic. It'll be something we may one day figure it out, but I have absolutely nothing that takes 5 volts. I was thinking about like maybe modding some stuff so I could have a 5-volt rail that's separate and kind of lighten the load on the 12, but in the end, I'm gonna put a whole new power supply in there, and who cares? It's another 3.4 amps per leg. Per leg. Five volt DC, I know, right? Do a little welding. Make your own power standard. There you go. Well, I might do something. I'm gonna have a separate power supply for the I was sitting in a room module from nonlinear circuits because it uses so much current. It's just too much. If I just build a little power supply for it, like one of the ones I have in the store, which I have one laying around, I'm just gonna use that. That thing will do fine on 250 milliamps. 5-volt, 12 SIDS. Yeah, it's honestly higher than the level of SIDS that you want. It can be dangerous. Can you tweak it to be 9 volt? No, it's fixed regulator. The two other ones though, they are variable. You can go between 12 and 15. There's a little bit of leeway on either side. So you can go, I think you can go down to like 10 and you can go up to like 16, maybe 16 and a half. I haven't tried in a long time. I do have one actually that it was a prototype that I got that does USB-C. But I need something a little bit that I can just set and forget. I don't really need to worry about the heat generated because it's honestly it's too much current anyways. That thing, I think it lops off at like maybe 250 or 200. That's cool. I like my plan. It'll get rid of one of those damn boards so I don't have it laying around. It's haunting me like a ghost, if you can believe that logical jump. We've had a really great Jamtown, Doey. I think, oh yeah, you haven't went in the stream. So I played the Dungeon and Dragons pinball game last night. It was awesome. Get this, like you play the game, there's different archetypes like you would expect. Okay, that's fine. But your progress stays. So once you're done with the game, you can pull it back up and it'll have your saved character. And you can level them up and everything. Like I got my wizard up to level 4, but I also had a paladin that was like at level 3, I think. And wait. All right. Yeah, it also has like a whole dungeon level that you like use the flippers to navigate, and there's monsters, and when you have the monsters, you have to hit targets. There's a crit hit that's like a fixed ball that you'll hit, and it'll bounce another one. That kind of I can't remember what those are called, cage ball, and that's your critical hit. You can do that, and it'll output the damage really high. It's so much fun, and Michael Dorn is the dragon's voice. There's a bunch of other famous people that are the voice actors as well. Like they finally did what I've been wanting forever, which is to have good voice acting. And he's phenomenal. His voice is so bassy. You feel it like vibrating the whole cabinet. It's awesome. I highly, if you find it in your neck of the woods, and I don't know. I didn't look at the production numbers. But I wouldn't be surprised at all if they made a bunch of these. But yeah, it was awesome. It was super, super awesome and fun to play, and it carries over from machine to machine. Now there's a reset on Sunday. I don't know if it resets your characters, or you keep the characters, which is kind of how John Wick is. But we'll find out. I mean, I'm going to go back and play it as soon as I get the opportunity to go there and play it. Yeah, it's procedurally generated every Sunday, and I'm not exactly sure if it's per machine. I don't think it's per machine because it carries over, so it might be like for the entire game, but I don't know if it's like for each person you get your own generated game for the week. Like you come in and you play on Tuesday, and the dungeon and everything you get is generated for just you, and your buddy can get could be playing back and forth or alongside, and they would get a different one. But you know what, the more I think about it, I bet they just have a map for the whole game every week. That would make more sense, honestly, because that would keep it fair too. You might get like really lucky with with one of the ways that things get put together. Sorry, I'm trying to get stuff together. I think, yeah, I better. Stand by. Oh yeah, deploy. Let me put my. Well. Hey, take care, Doey. Have a good rest of your night. So here's the social links for anybody that does social media stuff and they're into that kind of thing. All the classics are there, all the fun ones. So feel free to follow if you are so inclined to do so. We're going to be back in the lab next week, starting on Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. We'll be back to that schedule. Looks like for a while. There's going to be a little bit of shift around, but nothing too crazy. Like a couple of days, there's a event I want to go to, so I might stream really early and not go so late. But we'll see. I might just move it another day, try a different day of streaming, just to have a different day streaming. But today was phenomenal, honestly. We got a lot of new followers. We had I think it was like 17, 18 subs. We had at least, what was it, 15 or 20 gift subs? Something it was an unbelievable day. So much generosity from the community. Really appreciated that. A lot of people are going to enjoy the ad-free life and those sweet chompers, spaceman emotes. I know I do. But yeah, it's been let me check something real quick here. Let me see what we're doing on the YouTube here. Yeah, we got new subs on YouTube as well. Well, that's what they're called. Yeah, it's just been a really great week. It's always kind of weird to switch over to the music side, so it was really wonderful hanging out with you guys and sharing some jams, getting a little bit of our hands dirty with Spacestation, and of course revisiting our old buddy, friend, and comrade, Jamtown. Over on Twitch, we're gonna raid out to our buddy Laserlos. Laser is a phenomenal pinball player, probably one of the best. And they're extremely chill. They have great vibe. Their stream is really fun. So I'm putting you in good hands. Some of you guys have been in the stream for a long time. You already know the Laserlos life. Because I think he'll take care of you the best. He's a late night streamer too, so if you're still wanting to keep it up, Laser will be there for you. Laser will be there. I hope so. I hope I don't eat my words. And he's like, oh, we're about to end. I doubt it. Let's get that raid rolling. Thanks again, everybody, for an incredible week, a great stream tonight. I can't wait to see you guys next week, Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. Don't forget. Those are key days. Here, let me switch out to the wide view, and then we'll do the cool. Oh shit! I gotta grab this guy. Oh, it's so warm. So warm. There we go. There we go. Mates, party till you die. Rock and roll is in your soul, and I don't know. I can't think of any other cool, uplifting statements. Love lifted us up where we belong, where the eagles fly, in the mountain side. Something like that. Anyways, party on, guys.